Hello everybody, welcome back to another Wukong stream. It's been a while since we played, for two reasons. One reason is it was pretty hot and I had the AC running all day, but the other reason is I was playing a lot of Deadlock. You might have heard of it, it's Valve's new, I'd call it a MOBA third-person shooter. Yeah, that's I guess the most accurate description of it, and it's really good. It's like so good, and it kind of feels like what I don't know. It kind of feels like the game we've been waiting for in that genre, I guess, because it's more like it's like Paragon a bit, which never took off because I guess Fortnite took off and they reprioritized their resources and then they stopped continuing the development. But the reason why it works better than Paragon is because they kind of figured out how to make it a good MOBA too, right? It's not trying to be an FPS, it's trying to be in MOBA, and they're not just copying the MOBA mechanics, but they're actually translating them into third person pretty nicely. And yeah, the game is not perfect. Obviously, it's an alpha stage at the moment. It's going to change a lot, and also balancing is not perfect. But I must say it is really, really fun so far, and I've been playing it really a ton the last days. I think I've already over 30 hours and already breached the top 1% MMR bracket. So I guess, yeah, MMR, there's like, well, there's no ranked in the game yet, but you can actually track your MMR with like Deadlock Tracker and other sites which use the match enumeration, and you can basically see they can just like do a personal MMR rating, which is not the real hidden MMR, but it's probably an MMR, right? So if you want to rank players, there is a good way to do so, but it's actually not obviously as accurate as Valve's ranking system would be. Yeah, but it was it wasn't that hard actually to get into high MMR so far, and the only way to get into higher MMR is actually by playing and keeping your win rate. So the more I play, the higher my MMR will be until my win rate goes to 50-50, and then I will hover around that MMR. That's how it works basically. So give me another 100 games and I guess I can probably also get to 0.1, maybe even higher percentage skill-wise, which is surprising actually to me because I didn't play a MOBA in such a long time. I mean, I'm good at FPS, but I also didn't play any competitive FPS since I guess the finals came out, and that was like, I mean, it wasn't a third-person shooter, it was an FPS. So, yeah, I was kind of surprised that I'm doing that well, especially that you have last hitting and all those things, which I obviously did in MOBAs like years ago. And yeah, kind of cool to see actually, even at my, I mean, not that old, but it's kind of nice to see that even at my current age, I'm still able to keep up. And that's why, it's good, just like keep up, what? Just have fun, right? And play the game on a good level. Yeah, it's kind of nice to see actually. I was kind of worried that the game was going to be like, yeah, shit, maybe, a completely new mix. And I mean, because mixes stuff I'm good at, but it doesn't really mix stuff like, like I'm used to. And also has a bit of dodging like a Souls game, like you can have active dodges. So it kind of, I guess it's like, mixes a lot of stuff I really enjoy in games. And for me, it might be the most fun MOBA yet so far. But we're playing Wukong today. So we're gonna go for the Waterfall secret stuff, and I'm gonna I reinstalled the game. I didn't say that actually, because the update is fucking stupid. They want you to install the game for I think 120 gigabytes, and then they have like this update system where you need 80 additional, so you need 200 gigabytes of free disk space for an update, which is fucking stupid. So I just re-downloaded the game, and you only need 120. It's the dumbest shit ever. I have no idea. My tablet, by the way, is updating, so I can't see chat for a moment, but I'll be turning it on as soon as it's done updating. And yeah, okay, now it should be almost ready here. And yeah, I have to check the settings again. That's basically what it wanted to say. I don't know how much he remembers of the changes we have. There's still no custom keybinds, which is button mappings. I mean, it's kind of fucked. Here we have the settings. So what did you remember? You remembered my sensitivity for sure. Languages seem fine too. This looks wrong. Yeah. So 50%, I think, is okay. But why is he in borderless? Oh, because it only has borderless. Well, that's fucking okay. Never mind. So it's not wrong, it's just the game is programmed by a bunch of apes. Haha, get it? Because it's Wukong. No, but seriously, that's kind of weird. Okay, so the other settings are still all in cinematic. Another great game, by the way, that came out recently, visually, is the new game from the Division developer. I think Massive Entertainment or something like that. They did also last year's Frontiers of Avatar. And yeah, the Snowdrop engine is really nice. It's actually one of the most advanced engines when it comes to technical features next to the Unreal Engine. I think it's, we talked about what can compare to this. I think actually the Star Wars game might look better than this game because it's a more complete package. It uses RTX DXi, which is a really cool global, well, I guess like global full ray trace lighting system that has like self-casting shadows, light casting shadows for every light source and stuff like that. Even small like light elements can then, you know, cast light on the scene. Like buttons can glow really physically realistically, which is, you might say, yeah, sure, just like, you know, make it glow, like make it brighter or something. But actually having buttons realistically shine on other things in dark scenes can be really, really nice. Yeah, for example, if you want to emulate an RGB keyboard and have it look cool, that's really, really difficult to do when you don't have a good like ray trace solution for it. Making it by hand is really, really hard. But yeah, in general, it looks amazing, and I think I will want to check it out just on the basis of that. I know it's not the greatest game ever, and yeah, but you know, it's a shooter. I think I'm gonna have a good time with it. I don't expect perfection, obviously, because it's like relatively scuffed. Okay. But yeah, really nice to see. And I should restart the two chat apps. I'm going to tab out if I missed anything. If it doesn't just display stuff. Stream manager. Nice. And here. Hope the chat one day stops from not being displayed. After a while, that would be nice. I guess I can refresh. Actually, don't know. How would I be able to refresh the chat? If I wanted to refresh it, just pull it up, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Because sometimes YouTube chat doesn't show after a while randomly. So whenever I ignore you guys, it's not because I hate you. It's because I always ignore you. No, it's because it doesn't display. Okay. I have 2 sparks. I can't remember what we were about to level, to be fair. I think it was crit, or were we done with crit already? Can't remember. Yeah, we were done with crit. No, we were doing this one here. Yeah, so more attack. That's what we're going for. And yeah, we're gonna go for the waterfall secret. Honestly, I looked up the solution and I'm glad I did, because I would have never found it, right? First of all, thanks Nautilami for pointing out that also remember the controls. Yeah, first of all, thanks for pointing it out, because I would have missed it completely. Because it is very, very, I would call unintuitive at this point. Because I'm going to show you what I mean, because it's something you might find by accident or you might not find at all. And in my opinion, you could call it bad game design if you want to. Honestly, yeah. Yeah, we have to TP away from here too. I guess I didn't play since the last time. I might have forgotten a couple of things. Are you fucking kidding me? Interesting. So we have to go to the Tiger Temple entrance, I think, in the cellar. And then we should be able to hopefully get whatever we need. So maybe actually we won't, I don't know. Because, you know, like I said, I looked it up, but that doesn't mean I actually know where exactly it is. I think it was where the intermediate boss was. And we also need to change our ability, unless it also works with our current ability. Let's We can't go up here. Okay, well, then we have to go to the entrance, which fair. Travel to this one, temple entrance. Yeah, that actually should be fine. Okay. Temple entrance. I did want to double check something quickly. Should be correct, but I'm just making sure. Yeah. Okay. Very nice. Yeah, it's obviously kind of a shame that a lot of devs are kind of waiting on the hardware refresh for current gen, so for the pro versions, quote unquote, of the consoles, like the mid-life refresh, whatever you want to call it, because you can tell that a lot of the current consoles are starting to struggle in like a frame rate and a resolution department. You really have to make big concessions and make heavy use of FSR, and I think actually it will be kind of nice once they, you know, when the refresh is there, a lot of people will benefit from it. Obviously, are they still going to be a good deal? Yeah, obviously, right? Consoles are always a good deal when it comes to cost to performance ratio, especially Xbox, because you get the Game Pass. So traditionally, you could say that the hardware was like cheap, but the software was more expensive because the games, you know, cost a bit more, and there are less sales and stuff like that because of the limited ecosystem. But now that we have, you know, the other stuff. Okay, I can't remember shit actually. Yeah, now that we have the Game Pass, that's really nice. I don't even know what the healing button is anymore. We'll figure it out once we die. No, seriously, what was the healing button? Was it up? Was it no? Was it up? What does Y do? Wait, let's try Y. What is Y? Oh, Y is spinning the staff, which is complete dog shit. It's interesting that I don't remember the controls at all. Hey, don't kill me. I don't remember the controls, like I said. What is heal? Which button is healing? Okay, it's the shoulder button. What does this button do? Oh, this is the ability button. Okay, so now we can do the red tides again. Okay. Yeah, like I said, just not playing a few days. I've been playing other games. I've been playing Zenless 102, right? So same kind of game, different controls. Why do I get stun locked by these guys? I can't. I literally can't attack. Okay, what is going on? Why am I getting stun locked? I deal 0 damage too. What is going on? Okay, this is the heavy attack. This must be the worst experience I've ever had fighting anything. Was this always this bad? You know what? Just I'm seriously getting stun locked by a fucking miniature enemy. This game feels so shit to play, actually. I forgot how janky it was, man. In my mind it was, yeah, it's gonna be fine, but no, it's so fucking janky, actually. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, like I said, you get used to the jank after a few days, but after a few days of not playing, you get unused to the when it comes to the jank. Yeah, I'm also a bit tired today, so I expect to play way worse than if I just had continued the last time around. Wait. This is not where we need to go, is it? Shit, I can't remember. Oh, it must have been the section after this one, so this is not the correct area to be in. Okay, yeah, now, no, I think wait, do I remember? I don't know. It's also gonna become really hot today, so it's one of the last hot days. So soon we're gonna be back at nicer temperatures. Ah, fucking pissed. So where do I need to go now? The fucking travel system is so fucking weird. It must have been... No, it's not inside, so it was inside of a building, but I don't think the checkpoint was necessarily inside. Ah, this is annoying as fuck. This is how people feel like when they only play on weekends, isn't it? But they probably don't play a bunch of games in between, so they might not be as confused, but still, if you don't play for a while, you're like, where the fuck is everything? I honestly I know where I want to go, but I don't know where that was. I think it was behind the temple, right? Maybe. Oh, this is pure 8s. I guess from here we could potentially get there. So this is, I think, where we started today. I actually don't know. Fucking 8s. Yeah, we're also in chapter 3 already. So this is basically just something we're doing because a viewer pointed out, like Notolomi pointed out, that we can go inside of the waterfall, which I think is, you know, cool, but the way you have to do it is fucking stupid. That even while knowing what you have to do, you have to figure all this thing out. Okay, so we had like the auto attack, right? And then after a few hits, we got electrified, then we had this, then we had the dodge, we had the perfect dodge stuff. Then we had the heavy charge attack, which is in this case was a staff attack, and we can also use the focus points to do the heavy attack immediately. Then we had the interrupts, where we can do the going backwards and then using, no wait, going backwards and then doing the charge attacks to do this attack here. What else did we have? We had the stun, invisibility, the thing we're not going to use because I think it's kind of OP with the mirror images. And then we have red tides or ultimate, where the HP bar is not shared. Then we had a bunch of stuff here which I can't remember at all. Stamina just agile. Yeah, we can continue our light combo. Perfect dodge is more focus. Considerable amount of damage reduction. Or dodge is an illusion, very nice. Going significant damage reduction during light attack finisher. After 6 successful hits, light attack deals extra damage. After sprinting, light attack sword attack deals more damage, more focus. Each shot is going to increase engage distance. Okay. Then we have more HP, crit chance, slightly increased attack, more health when you use focus points, stamina cost of charged heavy. Ah, okay. Cool. And we had more focus points. Very nice. And then we had like this weird thingy here. Stamina recovery, electrical retreat, and then we can do the force for full thrust afterwards. I wonder if this one is like flat or it depends on how many focus points you use. So it might actually be better. Or it's I don't know, it's like percentage based HP or percentage based on the damage your abilities do. Switch into thrust stance allows the destined one to charge by holding heavy attack. Okay. And then we have mysticism, where we went full in on immobilize. More damage to them. And when they attack, we can counter with it. And we get more mana back here. We get mana back. Casting Momo is no longer interrupts light attack combo. When an enemy is immobilized, massively increases the engage distance. Right, and we also said that we can dodge at any time, only not when we start attacking. In the final finisher. When an enemy is immobilized, engage distance. Okay, and we increased the thing, and this was level 45, right? I think. It doesn't tell me you need level 45 anymore. Is that because we have level 45? No, maybe, I don't know. Where would I see my level? I'm 53? When did I get 53? What the fuck? I guess when we started focusing on damage instead of taking that, okay. Yeah, we also had like the crit stuff buff, and you also had equipment and staffs and stuff like that. Okay, so I'm starting to remember slowly. But why were these enemies so fucking strong, actually? That's kind of crazy. I hope we can fight a few normal enemies to get used to everything again. Oh, and I have a quick tip again for Deadlock. I already repeated it. I'm going to repeat it every time. No, just one more time. I would highly advise to turn off ambient occlusion in that game, because it really adds a weird visual noise filter to the game. Okay, now the level design is really not going to help me to find anything, because I really can't remember where the fucking cave was. Ooh, yeah, that's a point of meditation. If we go down here, is this where we want to be? We want to go where the boss was and the crack in the wall, but I can't remember where the access was for that. I wonder if there's a way to go to all the way to the right side here. No, I don't think so. No. This is not where we want to be. It's kind of funny that you take damage without being able to avoid it. I mean, maybe you can actually, I don't know. Okay, so now we're here, but this is not where we want to be. What was inside of this tower, though? I can't remember. I legit can't remember. And the game had a really weird hit stun system, where the first hit stun and then suddenly you don't get a stun anymore. What the fuck? There's some kind of crystal lizard. Oh, we might be onto something here. Maybe. I don't know. Or was he dead? Oh, he already was dead. Oh my god, they have so few HP. Okay, is this the way we need to go? I don't know. It's nice to get back into the game, I guess. Hi. I'm looking for your fucking cave. No, this is not the way to go, but maybe on the other side, actually, of this. I remember these guys being omega annoying. But now we do more damage, I guess, so it's fine. Yeah, and I think Deadlock is in an interesting position where there will be people coming from FPS, and there will be people coming from MOBAs, and one might be shit at aiming, and the other ones might, you know, FPS stuff, or third-person shooter stuff, and the others might be bad at MOBA stuff. So you're gonna have like these players that are like on one side of the spectrum, and I think actually if you come from a MOBA, learning FPS stuff is going to be a bit easier than actually, I mean, not the aiming mechanic necessarily, that's going to take a bit longer for some people, but I think like the MOBA aspects might be more confusing than actually the FPS mechanics. So yeah, I think the ones that are going to struggle the hardest are those that don't know what a MOBA is. And for me, obviously it's impossible to tell what it would feel like, because I'm literally, like, I played thousands of hours of both, so for me it's like I'm in the perfect position, I guess. But for people who aren't, it would definitely be a concern. So I really, but I think it's very approachable. So if you're like, oh, I don't know, is it, you know, too intimidating? I think actually, and that might sound weird, it is more approachable than League of Legends. The reason is because you're in direct control of your character. I think the indirect control of League of Legends makes it very weird for people to learn, compared to if you really move your character and you shoot and point and shoot. Doesn't mean, I think it has a higher skill ceiling, to be honest. It's an extremely high skill ceiling, but I think it is crazy high actually. Like laning in that game is so fun because you can do so much, and there's so many valid things you can do, and yeah, it's so genius actually. But yeah, I think it's going to be really, really fun to learn. Okay, by the way, we're just revisiting an area, so that's why I'm not talking about Wukong, but just randomly walking around. I think the boss was down here, and I'm going to show you where it is. I googled this, right? Like, okay, what would you do here, right? What would be the thing you would think of doing here if it didn't happen naturally? I'm going to spoil it. I'm going to have to destroy this wall. I know, this does not look like it should be destroyed. I know. And the boss can destroy it randomly, and also the boss doesn't spawn every single time for you, depending on, it seems to be dependent on how you finished the boss before, because you have two ways of finishing him. Yeah, so this is really unfortunate, actually. I think this is terrible design, and yeah, it's cool, a cool secret, but yeah. Okay, this one can't even break it. That's even dumber, honestly. Yeah, I mean, I'm literally gonna try to do a normal charge heavy, see if that does the trick. Also, no. I'm assuming I'm at the correct spot, by the way, which I think is highly likely, but... So... Okay, so we need to go for the head stomp or another one, which is even dumber, right? They're making it less and less intuitive to actually get stuff done here, which is very, very unfortunate. Yeah, you might still be wondering, what is this? This is a loading screen. Yeah, if you're not quite sure what it is, it's so the area behind it can load in separately from the area before. Yeah, that's what they are. I mean, I might still add them for visual stuff, but that's people who didn't understand what they're for, right? In any game you saw that before, that was literally just a loading screen to make it seem seamless. For example, Uncharted had that a lot, and also they used the video cutscenes during loading screens, so they played a video during the loading screen, which is kind of nice if you want to tell a story, but it's kind of not nice because it's like pre-rendered, and pre-rendered also looks a bit off. That always looks a bit off. Okay, so where the fuck is the fucking checkpoint here though? Because I wanna change my ability. And hey, watch my jokes. I would attack it once. If nothing happens, I would look if I see something near, if something can break it or something. If not, I would go away. There is really a boss. There is a secret boss tied to this, and there was a boss before at this section that can break the wall for you if you're lucky enough, I guess, for him to do that. Where is the fucking checkpoint though? Because we need to change your ability, which I think does not... Oh, we also need to charge it, yeah. And then also, this is only a part of the secret. You're going to see how deep the rabbit hole goes here. I think it's nice to have these secrets, but the way they made it accessible honestly just feels like terrible game design. Like, I think that is one thing I think you can say about the game. It has very inconsistent game design. And it kind of tends to be more towards the mid to not that great, especially level design. Now, obviously, since I didn't play since a few days, my mapping of the areas is way worse. Because the areas were not that memorable in the first place, so... Yeah, there should be a checkpoint somewhere, though. So this is the area below. And the problem also is the shrines are very small, and they can, if you don't know where they are, you might miss them if there's a no indicator for them. Oh, today we have the black screen problem again, that the game just randomly turns the screen black for a short period of time. Maybe it's just this area, actually, that does that. You have iframes while gathering, that's kind of interesting. Yeah, and are you doing okay? Watch my jokes? Because recently you've been lurking a lot and I couldn't ask you. Okay, the shrine's here. Fuck me. Okay, it was here. Okay, yeah, this is where I would have gone next, but I just didn't remember. We have to set a spell, and instead of our leveled spell, we're gonna go with... wait, no. Oh, it's not a spell actually. It's here, and we can, I think, even swap that without having that. Okay, never mind. But we needed to. Okay, this is even stupider. Now we have to charge the ability, so we can't even use it right now. So now we have to fight enemies to even enable us to open the shortcut. So and since I didn't rest, oh no, it's because I didn't rest. Okay, never mind. It should be full when I rest. I was kind of mad at that, but yeah, forgot to rest. It doesn't rest when you go to the shrine, which is fine, because there might be challenges where you don't want to heal using shrines or stuff like that, so it's kind of a nice option. But for most people, and it also respawns enemies, yeah. But for most people, I would assume they want to rest when they're at the shrine, so... Yeah, now we have the ability, and now we just have to go all the way back down. I'm gonna use the slow, because it doesn't really matter, I think. Oh, okay, they're so weak. Yeah, you're up there, but whatever. Okay, I'm gonna run there. I am lying in my bed and you don't want to get out and you're sleepy. I relate. Today I also was like very, very tired when I was in bed and didn't want to get out. And otherwise you feel fine. I'm also doing fine. Still hoping I'm not gonna catch Denny's cold in the last second, so yeah, that would be unfortunate. Like a last second infection. Yeah, so far for whatever reason my immune system has kept up, because it's the first time I think it ever kept up. Before I always caught the cold, but in a delayed fashion. Okay, so now, behold, I hope it's here. Yeah, this is terrible game design. Let's face it, right? Like, this is fucking trash. Like, I'm sorry. Like, the idea is cool, but the way they implemented this is like fucking stupid. There's no hint whatsoever unless the boss breaks it for you. Like, and this is one. Now you're gonna see all of this is tied to all the other things. So you're gonna see this is. Oh, this looks cool though as fuck, man. Like visually, the game obviously is sublime. Very, very nice. And now we get this item. Now you might be okay. We got the long scales, whatever the long scales are. This looks like a boss arena, actually. But this is not the boss arena. I know there is a boss. I think it's behind the other waterfall. And so now this starts basically another thing. It's so stupid. It's actually mind-blowing how stupid it is. Now we have to go back to the checkpoint. Which we can do but just by using this item here, because fuck me if I want to walk back. I forgot about this item completely, actually. But the last time we weren't at the correct shrine, so I couldn't use it. Yeah, right, the game has quite significant loading times. Oh, they don't have a loading screen here. Okay, never mind. So now, after fast traveling back, we have to travel again. And now it's for the first area, and now obviously I have to remember here, the outside of the forest. No, there are 2 abilities I think I know of. There might be more, but it's not all of them, which is fucking stupid. And yeah, that's the first, that's really stupid. And it's stupid how much they actually they put behind it. So you could miss all of this. The game has a lot of secrets, but every other secret so far has been very upfront. And you can tell, even I as a player that knew there was I was like, oh, there's a waterfall, there might be a secret behind it. There was no indication that there was a secret, especially in a game with such shitty collision. Like the level boundaries are so shit that how would you as a player ever guess that you can go there, right? I can demonstrate it again. Maybe I just have to walk somewhere. It's gonna be shit anyway, so. Okay, this one is actually not as shit. Okay, maybe they patched it. No, they didn't patch it. I'm pretty sure we're gonna find an area where there's like super weird, a weird section where you can't go, where you think you could go. Actually, they're not as bad here, but there will be bad ones. Or maybe they patched it. I don't know. There was actually quite a big patch, but I don't know what they actually fixed. So.
Must his head be hung for all to see? For what deed must the waters they governed roam free? For what deed?
Okay, so now they give you an audio cue as to where the secret is. That's cool, actually. So now there is a hint. I wonder if there was an audio hint for the wall, but the wall also, I mean, if it plays only once, it's useless, right? If you come back and there is no hint and you forgot about it, there's no way that plays a role. So I want to demonstrate the shitty level boundaries, but actually they are not as bad here as really, I mean, here you could argue it's kind of weird. But yeah, there were ones that were very, very weird, but I guess like this section here is not as terrible. I mean, here, yeah, you could say it's already kind of weird. It's not as weird. Yeah, there are definitely weirder ones. Here, for example, you can't go closer, but they're the way weirder ones too. Okay, so now there is an interaction point here. And now the weirdest part is, this is after chapter 2, so you would have to go back here, but why would I go back here, right? Why would I go back to the waterfall, unless there is an indication on the item description, actually. I should check maybe before I complain. These ancient long scales occasionally flicker with lightning. They seem to be calling out to the former owner. The luster of talents dim in a troubled world. No hint of waterfall whatsoever in the description. And they also kind of updated the tooltips and stuff like that, because they complained about those, and they personally went to me and said, hey, sorry about that, we use chatbot GTP now for the translation, and we no, I'm joking. But yeah, they actually added quote-unquote improved translation. Did you finish the game already? No. This is my first playthrough, and I'm only in chapter 3, and I assume there are 4 more chapters at least, or 7 chapters, maybe 8. So maybe I'm close to being half done with the game, maybe. I think I'm still less than half done. Okay, so this prompt now is here. It wasn't here before, so... That's actually cool. Right? Nice visual effect here. Removing the waterfall. Yeah, obviously the game has loading screens between sections, so there is no seamless open world or something, but you know, that's expected when the game is designed the way it is. What the fuck? Yeah, this is actually kind of cool. But like I said, I'm super washed, so don't expect me to beat anything right away. Oh, it's a reuse of the dragon. Oh, that sucks ass because I'm not ready. How do I use items? Nice. Okay, as always, we're going to start. Does he have different target boxes? I'm getting stun locked by his ass. And now we dodge backwards and do the heavy for this one, right? Yeah, that's really nice. I can't see shit. It doesn't matter. Got his ass. Very nice. Now we. Oh, I stunned him while he was down. That was a mistake. Oh, I didn't swap my fucking thing. Still down. It's crazy. Why is he down for so long? Oh, he interrupted me. What a fucking bitch. Headbutt him. I should heal. Oh my god, he does so much damage. I should double heal. It's down again. I don't know why. Maybe it's an HP percentage base? I actually don't know. No idea what's going on, guys. I have no more stam. Oh, he just freed himself from the fucking thingy. Bullshit. He two-shot me? Okay, I didn't expect him to two-shot me. Okay, we're gonna have to swap our spirit thingy. I forgot about that. That is so stupid, actually, that he can two-shot you. He's so weak, though. What the fuck is this fight, man? He's on the ground the entire time. They can actually two-shot you, which is brain dead as fuck. But okay, let's swap the ability for the one I actually leveled. Wait, this is the one I leveled, I think, isn't it? How would I even be able to tell if I leveled it? This is the one I leveled, I hope. It looks like it, at least. Okay, we go again. Mr. Dragon. I'm gonna use all my weird abilities. Let's start actually by doing the stun first. This one here. I don't know why it doesn't work, but okay. It's so scuffed, man, this game. Now he's on the ground crying. I don't know why, actually. I'm just gonna spam the ability on him like this. I wonder if it's better to do the charge attack on him. Did I just fucking insta-die almost? I don't know, actually. Why is he on the ground again? He has some weird bells on the background, on his back. Do I have to hit those? Oh, I have to hit those? Right, we missed. I can't see anything. And he hit me again with the fucking weird shit, so I'm just stun locking him again. He has phase 2 for sure, he's so weak. Can I hit his back? Oh, come on. I'm pretty sure I have to hit this or he's gonna get regenerated every single time. Huh? Wait, that was his weak spot? Oh my god. No way, this is only one phase. There's no way. Are you kidding me? What a fucking trash boss. Like, he literally two-shot us with a fucking weird AoE. And otherwise he's just like doing nothing. Wow, what an amazing fight. Great game design. Yeah, fucking trash. Like, holy shit, that was fucking bad. The long pearl. Now, yeah, now we got the long pearl and the thunder tail. I have no idea what the fuck that does, but the long pearl, we have the long scales. Now, yeah, there's going to be another secret that's also tied to finding this wall. And I wonder if there's like a hint in the game. Maybe there is later a hint or something. And I didn't receive it just yet. Why can't we go here? What is the point? What is the point of being able to go here? I actually don't know. If yeah, this is what I mean. I mean, they're like random. I mean, this wall kind of makes sense, I guess, but I do wonder if they patched any of the invisible walls. I don't know. Yeah, this might be it. What a great location for a shit fight. Yeah, so he even has a weak spot. He already took like 1 billion damage and then it was permanently stunned, and then you can hit his back and just like, I don't know, man. I actually have no idea. And there is a glitch that was fixed where there were like illusions, and you can, I think, create endless amounts of them and stun knock the enemy infinitely, and you could just like insta kill everything. You were like unkillable yourself or something. And they patched that glitch, and people were like, "Oh, what? No, I'm not gonna finish the game anymore. I actually have to play the game now. No fucking way. No, I'm gonna fucking quit playing." And I'm like, wait, you just cheated the entire game and you're complaining that it was a glitch and not a real cheat? Like, I get it, right? Some people want to cheat. It's fine. It's a game. Just have fun, play it your way. But if a glitch is being fixed that's like literally broken and not intended and might ruin your experience because you're just like abusing it over and over again, I always argue you have to protect people from that, right? Because if some people find OP stuff and they abuse it and they ruin the game for themselves, right? They have less fun than they would have otherwise. So as a dev, you always have to fix these things and implement rules to avoid that. And I think you know, if I find something OP, I do the opposite. I'm like, oh, this is OP, this is broken. I will not use it because it will ruin my experience. But not everybody's that, you know, attitude, and that's why some people find OP stuff and they completely ruin the game for themselves, right? So that's why you should always fix it as a dev. And if you are ruining the game for yourself by doing it, or even if you're enjoying it more, you should still understand that a lot of people will enjoy it less if they literally dumb down the game to person, I don't know, whatever you had to do to like infinity spawn your copies and just like one-shot everything, right? Yeah. So in my opinion, good on the devs for fixing that. I mean, obviously you can add like cheats if you want to the game. I don't care. It's like it's a single-player game. You can add as many cheats as you want, and PC you can also use like cheat engine or whatever and cheat. So, you know, if you want to cheat, you can cheat. So that's not my problem. My problem is that you should not be complaining about the devs fixing the game, right? Like, it should be fixed, right? For people that actually don't want to get easy mode out here. The performance on this area is fucking dog shit though. I don't use OP stuff too. It's ruining the game most of the time. I think, you know, sometimes it can be fun to use OP stuff, but I think it really hurts the long-term enjoyment of games. It really can, you know, if you can easily overcome a challenge and you're like, oh yeah, here's the easy mode. Our evolutionary senses tell us obviously to pick the easy way, right? We're never going to choose the hard way for no reason, unless, you know, we have some kind of higher moral, you know, bias in our brain that tells us, yeah, you want to do it harder to have more fun, right? Because mostly, if you don't think about it, your brain's going to do, okay, easy mode. Yeah, of course, right? Why try if I can just win? We got a new whatever. A 70 attack, which... Are you fucking kidding me? It doesn't have crit or anything. Oh, Punishing Downpour executes thunder damage to the enemy. Oh yeah, right, we have this one. So this one is a side grade, and I guess below... the upgrade system is complete garbage so far. I wonder if there's going to be like some kind of... Like if there's going to be some kind of way to upgrade these, because like this unique effect is unique, right? And it's just the worst weapons. You would never use it, so it's kind of really, really weird. I hope they kind of have a fix or something in mind for that. Wait, what is this here? Wait. What is this? Oh, this is another type of weapon. Oh, right, no, I don't want to craft it. It's like 60-30. Good that they have hold here. Yeah, it's kind of... Wait, do I have the correct weapon equipped even? I think so, right? Yeah. I don't even know what I'm doing, actually. I wanted to TP away to show you the other part. Yeah, I just remembered. Okay, let's TP to the next part, also tied to fighting that secret wall, which is crazy stupid. And I think the boss can even not spawn for you, as far as I understood. Depending on what choice you make before. Black Wind Mountain, no. You know, it's yellow, blah, and then we have to go for the section I don't really remember where it was, so let's wait. I think it was here. Yeah, I think it was here. I want to punish myself. I don't think of playing hard games of punishing myself. I just enjoy them more, right? So I know that I'm maximizing my enjoyment by making games somewhat harder. Obviously, there is a point where difficulty is so high that my enjoyment would drop. And that's definitely the point where I would stop increasing difficulty. Yeah, I mean, there is literally unenjoyable, right? Everybody can make a game that's so hard that nobody can beat it or almost not beat it, so... Yeah, hard games are easy to make. Fair and fun challenges are the real challenge, in my opinion. Got him. Yeah. Okay, next secret. That you needed the item from the other boss. And I think there is maybe even another boss here. I actually don't know what's behind this one. I thought there was one boss. Maybe there's more than one. It is so fucking stupid that you can miss these things. And there might even be more in the future. This might be even tied to things in chapter 3, chapter 4. Maybe every chapter has a waterfall, a snowfall, or a glacier. I don't know. Or maybe this is everything. I literally don't know, because I don't want to get spoiled, obviously, right? But I had to look this up after Nautolomi mentioned it, because I was sure I was not going to find it. He was damn right, I wouldn't have found it. Let me guess, it's another fucking dragon. No, oh my god, this one looks annoying. It's the Black Long. Oh, Black Long! Yeah, the Black Long. The famous... famous Black Long. Oh shit, I'm too far away. I didn't get my crit increase either. Can you drink? Well... No, I can't drink while this happens. But you shouldn't forget, he's the Black Long, so he's like Wulong just with the Black Long. Yeah, I should have used my crit stuff. I don't even know how this shit works. He's just like playing the marimbas on the ground. How do I jump? How do I jump? Where's the fucking jump button in the game? Oh my god, I forgot what the fucking jump button was. Oh my god, I forgot the fucking jump button. It was B. That's why I hate non-rebindable controls. I always would put it on X and interact on B. and they fucking swapped it. Oh my god. Okay, like I said, we forgot the controls. What else did I forget? Yeah, so at least I remember sprint, I think, so that's fine. Died to forgetting the controls. Nice. Okay, now we are using the crit item. We're gonna wait for him to almost attack, like this, and then we do this. And we do this in the hope that it's gonna stun him a bit. Maybe it doesn't, who cares? Then we do the transformation. It feels so clunky. I can't describe to you how clunky it feels. You just have to believe me. It feels like incredibly jank. Now he's gonna do the weird jumpy. I can't jump again. Oh, I can't jump. Hello! Wait, can this character not jump actually? Oh, it can't jump? Great. Okay, the transformation can actually not jump. That's great. This feels so bad. Oh my god, it feels so bad. Wait, what? No, he did an explosion. Wait, what? Baited! Oh my god, I thought it was done. Yeah, this game is like the definition of mid, to be honest. Yeah, I think I've never played such a mid game before. Oh, it stuns also. Oh, that's cool. I can't fucking... It's so bad! Why is jumping so fucking trash in this game? I swear to god, this is the worst fucking garbage I've ever seen. Holy shit, I can't jump twice! He's gonna do the shockwave. Oh, he's so fast though. We almost died to this garbage again. Yeah, can I talk about how trash this fight is again? Holy shit, this is fucking garbage. I wonder if this is intended. Should I have dodged it instead of jumping it? Like, and by the way, just a reminder, the game never taught you how to jump. There's no tutorial on jumping, jumping attacks, nothing. They literally forgot about jumping. It's almost like they added it to the game. You know what I could imagine they did? They watched Asmongold's video of Zenith Zone Zero where it was complaining that you can't jump in the game. And everybody was memeing, what, can't jump in 2024? Meme. And maybe they saw that and then they added jump to the game. And they were like, yeah, maybe we should add a jump so people don't shit on us. I have no idea actually. But yeah, what a great shitty boss fight again. Yeah, that was complete garbage. Like legit, like the devs are like, I don't know, really brain dead or something. Like, how can you make a jump so fucking trash? Like, look at this. I pressed jump. Can you hear it? Can you hear it? Can you hear it? I can't jump while I'm on the ground. Why? Sometimes I can. See, now it works. Now it works. Now it works. Now it doesn't. 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 Why? Why does it sometimes work? Why doesn't it work always? Now it works. It's so fucking random. He doesn't jump when you want him to jump. I literally don't know what the fuck it is. I don't know. It's so fucking broken. It's so fucking broken. It is literally the jump button doesn't work if you press it repeatedly. I have no idea. Maybe you have to walk forwards. Not even then. It's so weird. It doesn't work. Oh my god, it's so fucking broken actually. Jesus Christ. I hope there's not another boss that really requires jumping. Why the fuck are there like stones falling? Huh? Did they actually spawn stone particles? Like, they spawn them higher so I don't see it. They're literally spawning them right in front of my face. The guy spawned them up there and let them fall down. What the oh my god. Well, great. What did we get from him? I don't even remember. Does someone remember what I just got? Shit, I can't remember. I got an item, that's for sure. Oh, maybe I got this here. Oh yeah, this one. Actually not bad. Actually not bad. What do we have? Oh yeah, more will and more crit, which I both value very highly, so that's great. Hey Apricorn, and by the way Apricorn, I hope you're doing fine. And thanks again for the deadlock key. I've been grinding that game past few days. And have been enjoying it a lot. It's a really fun game. I still don't know if these are recipes that are permanent in my, or if they're like weird things that we're never going to be able to use. I don't know. It's so fucking weird. And I would say this game, I mean, it's not like I have questions. It's pretty obvious. Someone took a fuck ton of money, hired a bunch of people, and not everybody was like good enough at their jobs or like coordinated well enough. And they kind of did something way too ambitious. And yeah, not everybody was equally skilled, basically. It was probably a pretty big team. And you can definitely tell that some parts of the game are like very janky as a result of like them being very inexperienced. I would assume a part 2 of this game would hopefully feel significantly better. Also considering how long it was in development. I think the next game could be really good when it comes to the stuff they fucked up. I don't know about the level designer though. If they keep the level designer, I think this is something which is like the most mind-boggling thing to me, is how bad the level design is, right? Because there are a lot of things that are difficult, right? Making a good combat system feel responsive, tying in the animations, you know, thinking through how it should work and how should the enemies react. That's very complicated. But setting up a level is, in my opinion, relatively easy compared to that. And fucking up the level design this badly is kind of weird, right? It's just like, how can you fuck it up so bad? It's such a basic thing. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I really like it. Yeah, I really like it. And thanks again. But how are you? Are you doing well? Yeah, Deadlock for sure. Grindy and nice. And looking forward to the ranked mode when it comes out. I mean, obviously, if it stays, and the thing is, right, you have to see it like that. When a game comes out, everybody's on the same page, and that's not really true for Deadlock, because there are a lot of people that already have like 1,000 hours in the game that have been grinding it. I mean, not a lot. Some people have it since like, I think, April or something, and they have been grinding the game non-stop, right? They're like really people that spend so much time in the game already. And that's why not everybody's on the equal playing field, obviously, at the moment. But in general, what's going to happen, right? The longer the game is out, the more the skill gap is going to increase to go to higher MMR. Because at the moment, I think it's very easy, quote unquote, to get to top 1% MMR. But if I now stop playing until release and then I go into competitive, there will be a bunch of people that have played a fuck ton of time. So the longer games are out, basically, the more it's also about the time investment. So yeah, that's why I think, you know, I'm enjoying the... I mean, I'm obviously also when the rank comes out, I'm probably also going to be able to get like top 1%, probably, unless there's some significant change. But it's going to take a bit more time. And not time, but it's going to take a bit more effort than now, right? Now it's like really effortless getting higher MMR in the game. Just based on, you know, the average match quality, I guess. Or lack of thereof. What am I doing? Where am I fighting them? It's a good warm-up. Let's treat it as a warm-up. By the way, both last bosses I think we would have easily first tried if we actually didn't stop playing the game for like a fuck ton of time. Great. Okay, so where's the shrine? Here, very nice. And these give 275, so you can grind like crazy if you want to. I know that streaming Deadlock is allowed now. My friends have over 1,000 hours, which is super wild to me. Yeah, I mean, it's a really addictive game. It's a MOBA, right? The one thing I would probably say about it, as I would say about most competitive, I mean PvP games, but especially MOBAs, that they can be really highly addictive, and you could spend a fuck ton of time on them. So yeah, unless you know, you're self-aware to some degree. But if you never tried it, I would definitely you know, keep an eye out for that. Because you might end up playing a lot. I'm also prone to playing way too much of these games, so yeah, I know, you know, I'm speaking from personal experience. So I think like you should really, really keep an eye on your playtime if you play these games. Because then, for example, if I didn't stream, I don't know, would I have just dropped Wukong and played Deadlock the entire day? Probably, right? Wukong is not good enough to keep me... Deadlock is way better than Wukong, right? So I'm just coming back because I enjoy streaming it, and it's more about the... You know, I enjoy playing it too, but if I didn't have this additional incentive, I don't know if I would have actually played this instead of Deadlock today, right? So that's basically my... the good thing about streaming, it keeps you coming back to single-player games, even if you... And why I'm not streaming, why did I start this argument? Because I don't want to stream Deadlock on stream. Because if I do that, you know what it's going to be. It's going to be Deadlock all day. So I'm not going to do that. So to keep you guys safe from having Deadlock every day. And maybe I could do one day every now and then. But like I said, I also play like shit on stream. Every single time I play a game, I'm like way less focused and like distracted. And I don't know, in Deadlock, I automatically try hard because it's like a PvP game. And I don't like being bad in that. And I don't like being worse than I'm usually at those. Yeah, so it kind of feels bad going streaming a game and being unfocused from being, you know, full focus off stream. Yeah, so these two reasons basically. I don't like being bad, and I don't like not playing other games. That's mostly the argument actually. And hey, Noitolomi, streaming brings you back to completing games, does it now? Yeah, especially games that start with a P and end with a 5. These are the games I usually tend to finish, especially on stream. Within a time frame of 10 years, admittedly, but... No, it actually does. It actually does. I think since I've been streaming, I've been completing way more games than ever, on average. Yeah. And how are you doing, Noitolomi? I'm gonna continue. This, I think, was the final secret, hopefully. If there's more, that's kind of fucking stupid. I really, really hate that we even die to these dumb fucks, but the jumping is so fucking trash that my day is already kind of ruined. Okay, now we have like this additional section. So there was a lower one and a temple one. The temple one looked like a boss, and the lower one might have been optional. So I'm gonna keep the temple in mind and first explore the lower section again. Maybe. What am I doing with the long stuff now? Wait, was there long stuff again? Did I get a new one? I actually don't know. There might be more long stuff in the game. I'm just waiting for the narrator to kind of talk to me. There might even be one in every single level, which would be kind of neat. But actually would be kind of terrible because they still put it behind this stupid fucking wall. And yeah, that would be kind of very weird. Yeah, game as far as I know still doesn't have HDR, but that's fine. I think I have HDR disabled in Windows, hopefully. Otherwise, obviously, the screen capture wouldn't be correct. Let me check. Man, if this game only had exclusive full screen, that'd be really nice. Yeah, no, HDR is obviously off. Okay. We are not gonna fight all these guys again. I think we're just gonna run over here. That's all I remember. Please don't all aggro. Okay, they're all gonna aggro. I just hope their leash range is not that far. Oh, it's a penis. Very nice. Oh, by the way, because I just saw a plant, I'm currently watching, I finished watching The Dangerous Inn of My Heart, and it was a really cute romance anime, so if you like romance, you're definitely gonna enjoy that one. And now I'm watching Delicious in Dungeon, where they are eating creatures in the dungeon and plants, which is also really nice so far, but only seen 2 episodes. And we have to check something on Discord. Wait, okay, sorry, I'm back. You got the bow now, okay. You only collect them, can you do something else with them? I'm pretty sure there is something with them, yeah. I mean, they enabled me to go into the waterfall in the first place. So, I'm frozen. Like, Disney would complain about that. Oh my god, the game is so clunky. Jesus Christ. Not playing the game for a couple of days really has showcased how... Oh my god, here's a fucking tornado. I fucking can't. See, that's what I meant. You don't play for a few days, and then you're like, holy shit, these enemies are suddenly fucking weird. Okay, I get it. You're all bitches. They're just stun knocking me. Nice. Okay, let's go into the weird Super Saiyan mode. I'm never gonna gap close this guy because he's so annoying. Okay, well, finally. Great, he has like a knockback on that. Nice, I can't hit him there. Amazing. Very nice. It's such a good game. It's honestly the best game I've played this year by far. Like, look at this. This is amazing. Like, if you want to see jank, this is the game for you, man. Can I even hit them while it's in the air? I don't know. Actually, this is fucking great. I really love this. Amazing. Okay, let's go continue here after wasting all our heals on enemies that we usually just like kill without even taking damage. There's something over here. I kinda, I don't know. All these respawning items. Do you watch Rings of Power? That's the Lords of the Rings series, right? Lords of the Rings for me is a bit like Star Wars. I enjoy it, but I don't really... Or like Harry Potter. It's like, I like it, but it's not like I especially like it. It's just good, right? But it's not like I'm, oh my god, it's like Star Wars, I need to watch it. Or it's like Lords of the Rings and I need to watch it. So the answer is no. But doesn't mean I'm not gonna watch it, right? It's just that I have other things I want to watch first. Is it good actually? I mean, I would only watch it if it's good, right? But it's not like I'm like not playing, watching it out of, you know, because I don't like it or anything. These guys are so fucking tanky. It's like so annoying. Jesus Christ. Every time I think I'm gonna do a cool dash. Look, this is the running attack, by the way. Wait, now why does he do it now? Okay, it seems to be random. Sometimes he does. Okay, maybe I have to run long. I didn't want to heal. Oh my god. Wait, so I went along long. Oh my god. Okay, shut up. I'll just kill him. Hope there's no boss after this. We wasted so many items. Has so much mana on him. Okay, so I have to run for longer for him to do it. So that's why it feels so weird. Okay. Learning the base mechanics of the game after, I don't know, what is it, 20 hours or something? Oh, hi. Oh, you were a special one. Ah. Season 2 is airing at the moment. It's been good so far. They did a 3-episode premiere. Season 1 was okay. Season 2 so far is good. Okay, that's good to hear. I don't know if I can watch an okay season or something before I have nothing else to watch though. Because I mean, it must be really an amazing season 2 for me to watch an okay season 1. Because usually I would just stop watching after a while if it's not good enough. So I guess every show should start off strong, like a game too, right? Start strong, finish whatever you want to. Take the form of Falcon Hermit. Okay. You know what? The fact that it can freeze might be... Oh my god, this looks fucking broken. Yo, this actually might be fucking broken. If only it didn't increase lightning damage. But the fact it can freeze, this could be really good. But I'm not going to use it because we said we're just going to do the charging guy for now until we maxed him. And then we can go for something else once we have maxed him. A little bit of weird flickering on the clouds here. I think this might actually be related to DLSS 3.0. There is some kind of issue with volumetric cloud rendering sometimes, where there's like excessive flickering. And they don't seem to have... It might even be DLSS, actually. I don't know if it's like DLSS 3.0 or DLSS 2.0. But in any way, it's not a big deal. It's just like... I think it's also there in Horizon, as far as I know. The game that never will get the patch I needed to. So are we going to play Horizon on a gamepad? Probably not. I'm just going to say fuck it and I'm going to have the stuttering. Because everybody's complaining about this game. Digital Foundry was like, yeah, this game stutters so much. But on PC... Horizon stutters way more. So I have no idea. I mean, maybe it does stutter. No, maybe it actually stutters just as much. I don't know. But Horizon is so much more notable since I played with mouse and keyboard. So yeah, I kind of feel like Digital Foundry didn't do a good job. I misclicked again. Digital Foundry didn't do a good job of actually showcasing the issues with the PC version of Horizon. It's unfortunate. Okay, I'm never gonna do my ability again. Okay, just, you know, just here. Get stunned, I guess. Mister, I have very readable attacks. I'm gonna die to this fucking piece of shit. I wish I had a ranged attacks, which I have. Okay. Knot of Voidness. Did someone of you watch the Borderlands movie? I didn't, and I don't want to. Worst movie I've ever seen. Oh, you saw it? Oh my god. My condolences, or however you say it. The funny thing is, my father watched it, and he doesn't know anything about Borderlands, so he wasn't like biased or anything. And he said it was okay, but the thing is, I watched Wolverine versus Deadpool with him, and unfortunately they didn't have English, and I think the translation of the jokes into French was kind of weird. So also Wolverine versus Deadpool was kind of only okay-ish. So I have no idea how it would stack up with that, because I didn't see it right. But maybe if you don't know what it's supposed to be, it's not as bad, but maybe it's also still bad. I have no idea. But he also likes trashy movies, right? He doesn't mind them being simple and trashy. But he also enjoys more complex movies. Right? We watched a really good movie which I hadn't seen before. It was a Western. It wasn't not really a Western, but it was more like during the time of the Civil War in the US. With a lot of very well-known actors. I think it came out 2004 or something, but I forgot the name. And it's basically the story of a guy meeting a girl for like, I don't know, 10 minutes, and then like going to war, and she misses him and waits for him, and he misses her and waits for her. And it's like literally just like they met for 10 minutes, and you're like, what the fuck is this plot? Oh yeah, this is one of the amazing level boundaries. Amazing. Yeah, and you're like, what is the base plot? But the way it's done is kind of nice, but it's also at the same time, yeah, it's kind of weird, right? I think the humans kind of don't act like humans do, right? It feels like very unnatural. But not in the sense that it's like a Marvel superhero movie, but like it's supposed to be a Civil War movie, and you kind of feel like these are not. Oh my god, I can go down here. You feel like these are not real people. Which admittedly they aren't because they're actors, but... Wait, you can only get back up if you double jump? What is this game? And they never teach you that, by the way. Double jump is just attacking heavy in the air. Okay, so now we can go here or down. But if we go down, we can't go back up. So... I mean, we should... I don't know, and this is so weird. Where... Huh? This must be the temple we came from. I'm pretty sure this is gonna loop back to the thing here. Right, here should be the shrine. You shut the fuck up. What are you doing? Oh, we have to save them. No, thank you. I want to see if the shrine's actually right here. Like 100% actually. Could be right here. I remember where the shrine was. I don't remember where the shrine was. It was here 100% though. Just somewhere here. Like I said, you can't see the shrines that well when you don't remember their exact location. Look at this fucking small thing. It's so small. It's a chibi shrine. I think you might be more susceptible to noticing the stutter than an average person would be. I think so, yeah, unfortunately. I mean, the good side is I have great reaction time and good vision. I mean, maybe the the ash storm aside, which is not that bothersome when gaming, thank God, because I don't move my eyes as much. But and it's not too bright in the room. It's an advantage, but it's a disadvantage when it comes to visual quality, because I really am so susceptible to these things, and I can't even turn it off. It's not like I'm not trying to see it. It's literally there, right? And also input lag is for me is like terrible. So yeah, it's unfortunate, but it's fortunate in a way that I can actually benefit from. I can benefit. I think all people benefit, but they don't notice. But I notice when I benefit. So I guess I'm like more prone to saying, "Hey, cool, 240 hertz is actually a game changer for me." And other people are just like, "Yeah, they're better, but they don't know why." Okay, now we can go up here and left somewhere here. Wait, was it here? I actually don't know. Hey, I don't even know if this is actually intended. I guess not. It was top left here. I should also get some tea. It's getting so warm again. Wukong really heats up the fucking room, man. Yeah, playing Wukong is like putting on a heater. At least on, max settings. Okay, and now we go left here. Just so painfully slow in this game. But that's only a problem because the levels are kind of open. And you really notice how slow you are. Yeah, this might actually be one of the worst games I've played this year, just because I usually play very good games. But it's not bad, right? It's just not good, right? It's like okay. If I had a word for the Wukong, it would be okay. Okay to some things are bad. Are some things great? The visuals are sometimes really great, right? But everything else is kind of mid. Mid to sometimes bad. Let me guess. This is just like a drop down to the area we came from. So there is nothing of significance down here. And look at this weird texture. I mean, I really want to play the new Star Wars game just because it's visual. It's like Avatar. Kidding me? Fucking level design. Yeah. So we could jump up if the game let us, but it literally doesn't let us. So, yeah, I didn't play the Avatar game, and from a gameplay perspective, I think Avatar is more interesting than Star Wars, but visually Star Wars is more interesting than Avatar. I kind of don't like Avatar too much visually. For me, it's like, I wouldn't say overhyped, but I don't know, it just looks like generic fantasy to me. I mean, not generic sci-fi fantasy, whatever you call it. It just doesn't look really interesting. When I look at Avatar, the movie, I'm like, yeah, it looks great, but also kind of boring as fuck. And then the Star Wars game has the less interesting gameplay to me. And I also kind of like that Avatar is more like really systems driven than the Star Wars game, which is a bit less systems driven. So I guess I would just want to go and play Avatar at some point. I also want to play Veum, whatever it's called. Also sounds kind of nice. Yeah, I'm gonna save them in 1 hour or so. Yeah, I mean, yeah, a lot of things are advantages and disadvantages. And also, like, I kind of can just try to ignore it, but on a controller, because it's already so like less responsive, I guess it's not as bad. But with mouse and keyboard, kill me if it lags, man, or stutters.
Join me. Snow is the best soil for poetry.
Wait, before I fight this guy, I want to write a quick. I know it's so random. I want to write a quick thread in the in the fucking deadlock thing, because we need custom keybinds per character or ability order reordering. So far had an ability which I would have liked to be on another key, but key then another one. Iggy with what does she call, Ghost Lady? Ghost Lady, the names are great. Maybe placeholder. I would like to have my Q be the spam. Oh, it's not my Q. My one ability be what is called blood shards on my spammable button, but for Wraith I want to have my one on that, etc. Please add custom keybinds, or even better, add movable skills that can reorder, blah blah blah, add a reordering system for skills that the game also remembers. A game move an ability from slot 1 to 3 doesn't change the gameplay otherwise. Okay, so I just wanted to make this post because I forgot to do that yesterday. I think it's super important, and I think it's one of the biggest quality of life changes we need in Deadlock. And now we're gonna fight this very interesting boss, probably. Yo, just wait a moment. I forgot what I wanted to do. We wanted to use our crit shit. Chief, can you? I'm just using my stuff. I'm using everything I have. Nice lag, by the way. Wow, nice. 0 FPS gameplay. I think we're not going to be able to do our special attack here anymore. Can you chill? Oh, it's Radahn! It's Radahn, Kekve. What is he doing, actually? I can't see, I can't see, I can't see. Can I heal? Double heal, please. Oh my god, I fucking hate my life! I don't know where the jump button is. Why am I not healing? We should be healing. I don't know what the fuck he can do. What is he doing? He's such a fucking piece of shit. Nice. Wait. Just chill. It's so laggy. Holy. This is like, I don't know. How can anyone play this fight and be like, oh my god, it's so good? Phase 2, enjoyer. No.
Hold it, my friend. Sit with me a while.
It's fucking stones with
Dark
snow.
bird, devious natured. Hunting that guai is no simple task. You do have some skills, but this land bites with cold. Lack of readiness could be your undoing. Our reunion is destined, and so is my role to teach you this little trick. I am extraordinary, as is my flame. It shall help you in need, be it injury, weariness, or frostbite. Beast or Yaoguai, None shall dare to draw nigh.
We learned the Ring of Fire, more like burn your PC while the animation goes. It was so laggy. A first circle drawn by the staff can provide rapid recovery within it. Does it heal me? The explanation of this ability was so shit again. I don't know what it does. Does it heal me? Does it do something else? Ring of Fire, a life-saving spell with a simple ring drawn the stuff on the ground, grants protection from the cold and prepares from impeding confrontation. Standing within the ring accelerates recovery, and the effects of drinks are enhanced. That's kind of ass. The duration of the fire ring allows stepping out to engage in battle and returning within its effect still active. Once the time is up, the ring will vanish. But will the enemy go into the ring? Probably not, I guess. This sounds actually kind of good, but bad at the same time. I'm gonna explain that. It's bad against, or level. It's good against bosses, I guess, but it's bad against normal enemies where you don't want to spend too much mana against them. So this is like a hit or miss ability, actually. I think I'm gonna learn it, but I'm not gonna prioritize it. I'm gonna first finish getting more damage, because all we know, damage is king in any game. I guess this is unlocking him is kind of nice too, but okay. Yeah, another trash boss. Great. Really appreciate the bosses being really shit so far. I mean, they're not shit actually, right? In Lords of the Fallen, the bosses were easy, but kind of okay. In this game, the bosses are easy, but also the combat system is so jank that it's kind of hard to judge if the boss is actually shit or if the combat system is shit. And honestly, the combat system is shit, so it's kind of even harder to know if the boss is shit in addition to the combat system. So, by shit I mean average, right? It's like what I would have expected from a game like 10 years ago, maybe. It feels like very, very janky and dated, which I guess makes it kind of shit, but and it's not terrible, right? And hey, Ultimate Showdown, how are you doing? I should play Avatar. And why didn't I come on for a lot of days? The answer is Weekend and Deadlock, a new game from Valve, which took my my gaming time. So instead of streaming, I was playing Deadlock, and also I had the AC running throughout the entire day, the past days, because it's been really warm, and yeah, I didn't want to stream too much while I'm sweating, so. Yeah, but the good news is it's getting colder. Today it's only like what I don't even know what it is today. Sub 30 for sure, and it's gonna be sub 25 pretty soon, and then it's no problem again. Then I can even play, I guess, Alan Wake 2 and finish that one. Yeah, Alan Wake 2 is not a long game. I could literally finish Alan Wake 3 times, I think, the time I played Deadlock so far. So, okay, what is this place? There is nothing here, and I don't know why the game today goes to black sometimes randomly. This is so weird, it didn't do that the last time we streamed it. And by the way, Ultimate Showdown, last time I didn't reply to you, that's because sometimes my chat on YouTube doesn't work. I don't know why, actually. It just stops working randomly on the tablet, and I have no idea how to fix it, because there's literally no option or nothing. It's also so inconsistent. What I will try to do is refresh the chat from every now and then, if that helps, once I have the issue. But for that I actually have to know when it's happening, and then I have to try it. Yeah, so I never ignore it, it's just like, sometimes it just doesn't show up, and since my brain doesn't know when that happens, because I can see it, that it disconnected, it doesn't tell you, I might only notice after a while, or even after ending stream when I see the chat again. Yeah, I guess it would be easy if there was like consistent messages, right? Then obviously I would notice, but since they're not always consistent, it's like kind of hard to tell when it's just like, you know, silent and when it doesn't work. Okay, we're running around here. The game so far today has been highly engaging for me. Oh, and also I'm also playing Zenithzone Zero, the game like Asmongold trash talked. Like the combat system in Zenithzone Zero is like 10 times better than Wukong. Like, no cap. Like, actually, Zenithzone Zero has such a good combat system, and it's so much better. I literally can't imagine how you could play Zenithzone Zero and find the combat worse than in Wukong. I literally couldn't, like, it's different, but it's better, right? Like, both are very different systems, but the one is very well designed, the other one is, like, kind of mid. Yeah, I also need to dedicate one day to Zenithzone Zero. I'm still not sure if I want to do it on stream, because we haven't played a lot of Zenithzone Zero on stream. But just maybe to show what the current state of the game is, maybe, what we're doing in the game, stuff like that, so you have an idea of what it looks like post-launch.
Admiral, why so stubborn? Keep at it. You could melt into blood and pus.
Darling, come on. It's perfectly cool in here. Join me inside. I've seen dance practice with you.
Such humor, Admiral. Let go of your stubbornness and I could request Master to set you free. Then I'd be open to joining you.
Oh, I don't deserve you. That old bastard has really made good use of Wukong's relic. Even you, a celestial courtier, bend to his will. Yet my ears tell me that the destined one has stopped the money wheel. Pity. Reckon it won't be your master who unlocks these metals eventually.
These gold symbols are made by our Grand Master. And you think a puny monkey can go beyond that?
Yeah, this doesn't really work, because, okay, we're on a moving turtle or whatever it is, great. We never arrived on the island, so how would I know if that's the case? Oh no, she's just next to it. Cute.
You've roused Turtle General. How could you know he's here below?
Turtle? Snake? Who cares? I caught a whiff of monkey stench familiar enough for me to sound my welcome.
Master valued your talents. He kept you alive beneath the pagoda for your own good. How ungrateful. Evidently, you just don't deserve...
The voice acting is cool, I have no idea what the fuck is going on in the story, to be honest, so, Yo! Cheating! Range attacks are cheating. Take this, bitch. I'm just gonna... Wait, you did damage where I stunned you? That's my favorite move. Actually, I didn't recover my flask! What? There was no checkpoint! Wait, that's bullshit. Wait, where are my flasks? Well, rest in peace First Try, because she's gonna have 2 phases for sure, because she's the final boss. What is this garbage? I'm just randomly dodging because I don't see shit. Oh, I can't see the ground. Oh my god, the camera. What is this? Jeez. Okay, can you stop already? Thanks for wasting my entire charge, bitch. Oh my god, it didn't work. It should work actually. Do the fucking... Oh my god, this is so terrible. I am trying, guys. I pressed heal. It doesn't do my heal button. I pressed heal 10 times. Literally 10 times. That was a mistake. No, never mind. It hit. Where is she? She's up here. Oh my god, delayed and through the air. Oh, I don't know, man. This is so fucking weird. Should I dodge them in the last moment? I guess so. Oh my god, this is such a waste of time. What is she doing? Looks cool. Wow, visually this is a great fight. Copium. What is she even doing? Oh, lightning never strikes twice. I can't see shit. We don't have heals anymore because we fucked up.
My fault.
Oh my god, this is so terrible. What is she doing? What is she even doing? Oh, lightning never strikes twice. I can't see shit. We don't have heals anymore because we fucked up. Oh, lightning never strikes twice. I can't see shit. We don't have heals anymore because we fucked up. Nice camera. Don't kill me during the fucking animation! I can't- oh, I can, man. This fucking animation is so fucking long. Okay, that's why it's called Wukong. No, it's not Wulong, it's Wukong. But so why didn't I get my full stuff back? What is this garbage? Put me in the fucking cutscene and give me my stuff, man. What the fuck? Like, literally, they just put you here. It looks pretty, actually. I mean, the water effect is pretty shit, to be honest, but besides the water effect, it's pretty nice visually. Did you put the shrine right here? Are you fucking kidding me? There's a respawn lamp next to a shrine, which I never used. Wait, there was someone talking, right? And they usually talk when they want to tell you something. Like is the secret waterfall somewhere here? Oh yeah, I think this might be the continuation of the other thing. I don't know. What am I even doing here? Does he want to scale or something? This is so random putting this next to a boss. Another boss next to a boss, really? Cyan Long, I guess. It looks pretty cool. Yeah, this looks nice. I really like how you say in the shadow here. Really like how you did. Oh, you used my ability? Wow, that was my ability point. Great. Can't transform. Transform! Oh my god, the game doesn't take my inputs. I'm literally standing there doing nothing and the game's like, transform? Never heard of that. I swear to god, I'm pressing the buttons. You can literally see me doing nothing anymore because I expect the... Do it! No, not this one, the other one! Jesus, the game is so unresponsive. It's like, it is mind-blowingly bad. What are you doing? Oh my god, he's imbuing his shit. He just did... he does a lot of damage. Okay, I give him that. He does a lot of damage. Yeah, I'm not gonna be friends with this game, honestly. I think the combat system is so fucking jank. It's like, it is mind-blowing. I wish you could see my button inputs. Maybe I should download the fucking thing you can put on screen, so you can literally see how often I'm pressing buttons until the game does it. It is so fucking crazy how often I have to press them sometimes. Like 10 times for a heal is not normal, right? I'm literally standing there. I'm doing nothing. Why can't I heal? I am literally doing nothing. So... Wow, nice auto aim. Let's go. This is how I imagine my games to go. Oh my god, this game's tilting me today. I think after playing so much Deadlock and Zenithal Zero, I just realized how fucking trash everything in this game is. Please, just hit him once. I don't care. Just hit him once, man, so you can do the fucking finisher. I love how they made it so you don't have a follow-up there. Oh, this just instantly hits you, which is lovely. This feels so horrible, man. I was doing the imbue thing again. I can't sprint! Why can't I sprint? You motherfucking piece of shit game. I swear to god, it's so fucking trash. Oh my god. Oh, I can't. He's just eating my inputs today. I have no idea what's going on. He's literally eating every single input. I press sprint. Doesn't matter. Who cares? Just let me walk forwards in slow motion. Okay, this is actually making me maul this so much. Jesus Christ. I don't have my amplifying pallets anymore. I don't care actually, just go in. Okay, just go in. Just oh my god, move. Ah! What hit me? Nothing hit me! I got hit by literally nothing! This is so fucking dog shit. Ah! It didn't do it again! Do it! Oh my god, why are you not doing it? Do it, please. I'm just spamming the buttons now. I literally don't press buttons. I couldn't. I can't. Can we interrupt this fucking transformation? I actually don't know if we can. What are you doing again? Hit him. He hits you again, like instantly. Hey, what am I doing in this game? What is he doing? I have no idea what's going on here. Can one-shot me with a fucking supercharge attack again. Double heal, please, bitch. Never mind, don't heal. Okay, don't double heal. Okay, that was because we have the regenerative heal. But Jesus fucking Christ, the fucking inputs are so bad. I wish I could somehow convey how shit they are. Like I'm literally fighting the lagginess of everything I'm doing. It's like I'm watching a movie and sometimes I can decide something. It is crazy, and it's not even running with low FPS, right? It's running okay. Like, it's not even an FPS issue, it's just like the game is coded in a shit way. Like, someone was just too stupid to code the fucking game. I'm just like fucking stun knocking the shit out of him. What is he doing again? If you do this in the corner, you can attack him afterwards. Oh yeah, right, delayed. Bullshit. I'm so close to pressing the fucking mirror image button. You know why people are probably mad? Because they like, maybe they like the visuals. He just cancelled my ability again. Maybe they like the visuals, but they really didn't like the gameplay. Or maybe they, you know, they just wanted to finish the game, and that's why they said the glitches, you know. I'm not gonna finish the game without them. Like, what is this gameplay? Like, what is this gameplay? Why do I always go into this? He's gonna do the wait, what? What killed me? There must be some kind of lingering effect. I'm just gonna run away from this one from now on. I thought you can dodge it, but you can't. Maybe you can, but it doesn't really help. Oh, I hate this fight. It's such a terrible fight. Please, just move, move. Don't let me watch the fucking animation again. But obviously, also we have to get used to playing the game again, because the last bosses didn't require us playing the game at all, so... I love this one. This one is so great. He has a tail swipe that you can't even really see. Wow. Oh, great. Thanks for interrupting me. I love being interrupted in my video games because I don't play games for playing. I play games for watching me. I get fucked on. Hey, it's like I'm watching some kind of motion capturing scene where somebody tries out motion capturing for the first time. And what are you doing? Okay, now he's gonna do the big AoE, right? And then it has some kind of weird bling bling sparkle sparkle effect. Oh, thank God we can hit him. Oh, thank God we were in like whatever animation that was. Okay, double heal, please. I can't see shit. Okay. Let me think about this one. So, he has a lot of damage. This is all he has is a lot of damage, and the incredibly shit controls and camera work make it like a real pain to actually react to him. Like you can see what he's doing, right? He's so obvious what he's doing, but the challenge in this game is not actually seeing what he's doing and reacting to it. It's actually knowing how the game will react when you react to it. So it's like an additional layer of interpretation. You have to know what the game knows, right? So it's like a secret input interpretation. I can't. Oh, I did my slow. Oh, that I love this tail swipe. By the way, it's such a shitty tail swipe. Wow, nice. Okay, so we missed all of our attacks this time, which feels amazing because I really had a lot of say in that. Now he's just stalling again. Please, please! Oh my God, move forward! Oh. Yeah, this is actually painful. Now he decided not to go phase 2, which is very nice of him actually. I have no idea why he doesn't. I guess he's just bugged or something. Okay, I was really as fuck. Okay, now he's gonna go phase 2. Please heal. Please heal. So how big is your AoE? It's not that big, is it? I mean, I don't actually know how big it is. Oh, the tail swipe cheater. Fucking cheater. Wow. Wow, they put brushes in the worst spot possible. He just does double damage in this phase, which is so fucking stupid. He has the exact same attacks, but he just does fucking a billion damage. Face wipe? Oh, I can't tell I didn't know. I need my mana, bro. Yeah. Oh my God, fucking 10 billion AoE. Okay, new attack. Okay, fuck me, we almost had him. Like, the fucking stun was ready. Okay, we whiffed the first stun, we whiffed the charge attack, and we whiffed, I guess nothing else, but that's it. Ah, this is like, whew, like, he's so easy, and then so hard at the same time. Like, it is... If you look at it, if you come from Elden Ring and you look at him, you're like, yeah, I mean, he looks like a baby, right? He doesn't do anything. He's like super easy patterns, nothing's going on. But when you play it, it's like, oh my God, how the fuck can I do anything? So can I just abuse this actually to permanently stun lock him? So how does it work again? I press it during the attack and then again, I think. Oh, you can use dodge to reposition, which is kind of nice. So I can do this, go back, and then I can do this, right? And you should stun him every single time. No. Why? Oh my god, fucking it. Yeah, that clearly hit me. I mean, I'm pretty sure the non-existent AoE of that attack clearly hit me. Through the rock as well. Yeah, very, very logical. Okay, but the reason why I'm so mad is because we stunned him in the air, my bad. Like, this boss should not be difficult, actually. Like, it is insane how hard it is for what... And it's not hard how bad it is, and how hard it gets as a result of being bad. Like, it is so easy and readable. I mean, it's not even that his attacks are unreadable, it's literally that, like, he's... The controls are so fucking dog shit. Wait, is he getting stunned the entire time by this? What? That hit me? That was so bad, actually. This doesn't look at all like it should hit me. Oh! What is he doing? I can't with this game. I honestly can't. It's so fucking trash. Like, this is the most played single player game on Steam. The world is fucked, man. Like, why would anyone bother playing this over a good game? Oh, the fucking taste vibe is so cheap. What a cheap fuck. What? It did... Oh my god, I should have healed. I forgot that it does like almost 100% HP. I completely forgot it does so much damage. Oh my god, I'm so tilted. This guy is like the most shitty fucking shit fight in the game so far. I'm so fucking pissed by it. And it's super warm too. If it wasn't so warm, maybe it would be more chill. But Jesus Christ, pain. You know what? Let's start with this one. Oh, okay. Never mind. Never start with this one again, because it doesn't work. We didn't break it, so we didn't get the fucking additional shit. I think we have iframes doing this. You know what? Why not use the special in phase 2? Because he doesn't do any damage or anything significant in this phase. We can just... I mean, he just literally doubles his damage for phase 2, so... I don't know what hit me, but it's okay. And the weirdest part is not only did a lot of people play it, a lot of people also enjoyed it. And I don't know why that is, actually. Because it's not bad, but it's also not great, so... What? Oh, that's so dog shit. Fucking cheating bitch. Eat my fucking stun. I don't get this attack. I guess I don't have to dodge the first one? Maybe? I don't know, actually. Now he did the transformation so late. As long as I can stun them, I'll just continue doing this, honestly. Fuck him. He has a phase 2? Nah, that's bait. That's pure bait. Gonna fall off the cliff and cry like a dragon bitch. No? Oh. Okay, we killed Mononosuke and now we can finally continue with our journey. Oh yeah, it is a frozen waterfall or something. Maybe. I actually don't know if this is related to the other things. Yeah, I guess it's a waterfall. Yeah, here it is. Now don't ask where the water goes, I also don't know. And we got a mind core, which we can actually use before going for the boss if we want to. And what the mountain shaking claw. And how are we gonna get back up here actually? Because I don't want to go to the other side, because pretty sure there's gonna be the boss. Yeah, let's go and spend these weird things. And then we're gonna do the other boss. And once we're done with that boss, maybe we're done with the chapter. Like, everything just looks the same though, man. They really could have done with a bit more visual variety within the biomes. I mean, yeah, it's realistic. If you go to a winter landscape, it's gonna look kind of samey, but it's a game. It's not like real life, so you can make it visually more appealing. Oh, that was like by far the shittiest fucking shit fight ever. And now I hate the controls, so rest assured everything in the game now is going to be blamed on the controls, because I remembered how shitty they were. Okay, what do you want me to craft here? Like... Like, are they shitting me? A long. Oh, a long can be summoned. Okay, so this must be the end of the quest probably. So now we have a legendary, a mythical armament, which has a lot of stats, but we can't make because we don't have the materials. And also I like crits, so I kind of hate the fucking upgrade system. But maybe it's gonna come together when there's like maybe there is some kind of hopefully unmissable weaponsmith or something that's gonna help us. And we got using the gourd significantly increases attack for the next unveiling strike. That sounds really terrible unless it like one-shots the enemy. And now we can travel back to this. No, this. And what else do we want to do? Oh yeah, we sometimes also want to go and upgrade our gourd, which we didn't because we need 5 of those things. Yeah, the enemies do a lot of damage though. I mean the attacks are very simple, but the attacks do a lot of damage. Considering how shitty the input is. I really wonder why the PC goes black sometimes and it didn't the last time.
May Lord Lao illuminate your path, brave one.
Okay, I kind of feel like we don't need stam, we just need all in on defense. I know we could also go for elemental resistance, but I honestly don't care. Come on, can I do more than one at the time? This is fucking painful. No? Okay, well then. Another 10 minutes. Yeah, today the game is not starting off on a good foot, but that might just be because I didn't play for a while and my brain's like highly susceptible to trash today because I'm tired. Yeah, I guess I'm tired today. Maybe that's why I'm so irritable. So as soon as you see garbage, I'm like, fuck this. I could be fucking playing Deadlock right now, man. Fucking Deadlock and Zenith 1-0. I could just play them all. No, but seriously, I mean, we also said we want to go for HP ones, but it's so expensive that I kind of feel like just continuing spamming defense. Oh, it's done. 18. What? I mean, guys, yeah, 18 is the perfect, is the perfect number, right? Who wouldn't make a game where 18 is the maximum upgrade? Like 18, what a great number. Why use 20? Why use 15? Why 10? If you can use 18, right? That's the legal age in many countries. That's why it's perfect. 18, the best number for video game upgrades. Oh, I can select how many and how. Well, I guess I only have one now, so we'll never know how. Oh, here! Yeah, we can. Actually, never mind. My bad. Let's see it. See, today I'm just mad. Yeah, so that's on me. Game is redeemed. All problems are gone. I couldn't read the UI. That's on me. But seriously, why 18? Like, what is this weird number? At least we're done with defense now. That's great. I wish that there was attack though, and I also wish there was a way to know if I can upgrade my gourds. Because fuck it, we're just gonna go and fight the boss and go later, back later. Bitter Lake, Turtle Island. Reading is overrated. No, actually it's not reading, right? It's just like there is like arrows up and down, which I didn't identify as the number. I kind of expected to select the number on the screen before. I actually don't know why. I actually don't know why I didn't see it. I guess maybe I was already so fucking pissed off going back that I didn't even pay attention anymore. Honestly, this boss I'm gonna mod as fuck, because I didn't wait, can I get my crit potion crafted? You know what, we're so slow in the game, I'm kinda curious if there's some kind of speed running tech to move faster. Just so I don't have to walk so slowly. Yeah, let's brew some, no, not brew, let's make medicines. And the long duration is a big lie in my game. Yeah, they're not fucking, oh my god, this is so fast. What the fuck? Like, it's a lie, it's not a long duration, it's actually a pretty short duration. Long in my book, maybe it scales with frame rate, right? Maybe the game has a bug where, like Witcher also had, where the game really scales slower with, you know what, just a fucking start by fucking punching the shit out of her. It's almost my favorite start. Oh, she has a grab. What is going on again? She's again in the air. I am dragon. I don't know what the fuck this is. What? Yo, what the fuck is this garbage? Okay, I'm just roll spamming this shit. I was like, no, I'm not gonna roll spam. I'm gonna pretend this is well designed. Oh, she was already stunned. Well, fuck me, I guess. Eat my fucking staff. See you in phase 2, fucker. Oh my god, she's a fucking cunt. Oh my god, these fucking bitch. Oh my god, these fucking bitches. Can you land already? Oh, this is so fucking boring. Okay, I'm just gonna roll spam this. Doesn't matter, just roll spam it. Is she ever gonna push me? Thank you, you just interrupted my special attack again. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. And I love transforming into a cool form just to do nothing afterwards. That's how I fucking roll, man. It's like I'm hitting air. It literally feels like I'm hitting air. Oh, come on, please. One more hit, bitch. What? You can interrupt it. That's so fucking stupid. Oh my god. Okay, I know you love to spam. I don't even know what the fuck she's doing. So what does this do? She says Ice Bolt, but I don't know what she's doing. Oh no, she grabbed us.
That's what makes one tremble with delight.
Yeah, great. Can I get up and heal? Oh, she never did this attack in the fight before. She has a phase 2 for sure. There's no way she's so easy.
Master's right.
Was this her second or third attempt?
Set in their ways. Still though,
I actually don't know.
never crack the gold symbol.
But she has a phase 2, right? Because that was way too easy. I almost spoiled something, sorry. I almost said something that would have spoiled another game. I'm not gonna mention it. Don't worry about it. Don't tell me it's some quick time event shit. Oh no. Please let it just be a cutscene. Like, what am I watching? It looks cool, but I have no idea what is going on. Like, why am I on her? Why am I hitting her? Oh, look how good that model looks. Looks really nice. This rake looks amazing. Oh, her phase 2 is another boss? Oh, I'm gonna beat the shit out of this one. Are we gonna catch him, or is he gonna fall into the snow? Oh. Oh, it's from Demon Slayer. What is it called? Yosuke. I don't know what's.
So long, constipation. I was nearly cooked alive in there. Move it. Blasted eyesore. Wasn't even worth my second glance back in the court. That same look again. A furry coat and a pinched face. Luck's all you've got. Great, another mute. Whatever. Let's not dally. Now the turtle and I have shared a few tales.
So the funny thing is, it was our first real attempt because we didn't have heals in the first one. So I would count this personally as a first try, because if you're going without heals, because I guess I missed the shrine or something. I actually don't know. But this one was so much easier than the other guy. But the only reason the other guy was so bad was because for whatever reason, I mean, she also didn't read the inputs correctly. But for the other guy, something was completely weird. I mean, the game never does what you wanted it to do. But for the other guy, because he could almost one-shot you, was important, right? Because suddenly you had to dodge at the right moment. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work, right? So that's why the last boss was so much harder, because he did so much more damage. And it didn't matter, it mattered way more that the controls were ass. So the harder the bosses get, the worse the game is going to be as because of it, because the controls are going to be way more annoying.
That
Yeah.
brow is not like it, folks. That old monkey from Mount Guaguo asked me to back you up here to see his ugly tricks.
How close am I to...
Told me that once we get
Okay, sorry for interrupting him.
we can bring Wukong back. Let's say
I can't pause.
now. I'll go and catch up with him first. You take a round.
Okay, it's just going to despawn. Okay, yeah, this looks really cool. Oh, hi, dragon. Ooh, look at those nice shiny scales. Yeah, how close am I to the point where you quit the game? Am I close? Yeah, looks cool. I don't know where we can hear a dragon. Huh? What is this audio design? Yeah, whatever. She dead. And the guy that should have been way easier was way harder for whatever reason. I mean, I know the reason. I'm saying for whatever reason, I know exactly what the reason is. This damage combined with the shitty controls. And me being tilted and washed. So there is like a lot of stuff here in this boss arena. It's kind of nice. Okay, someone's shooting at me, maybe. But no way I can... This game is so inconsistent. This is literally an area you can drop down to? Oh, he's not dead? Oh well, great. Fuck me then. Where the fuck are you shooting from? Huh? What the f... Up there? Oh! It's an artillery. Okay, cool. Well, he de-aggroed me, which is nice, so... Yeah, let's explore this island, which is probably amazing level design again. It almost feels like they wanted you to have the horse from Elden Ring for exploration sometimes. But not often, but there are these moments. So we can drop down to the shore, or we can just continue over here. Can we ride the dragon? We're riding the dragon. Müsste so einen süßen Drachen sehen. What is this actually? Is there something else inside? It seems to be like a dragon bell. It was pretty cool when it was in the mountain. Wait, can we get on top of it by using this? No, there seems to... Either we're not high enough, or there's some invisible barrier. Isn't he cute? I mean, probably pretty dead, but... 2 or 3 hours. Okay, you did. Yeah, you did play a lot of the game. I saw that. Yeah, you were pretty far into it. Well, I will press X to jump every single time. I played thousands of hours, not thousands, but hundreds of hours maybe, of Genshin Impact, pressing X to jump, and Elden Ring. So I guess combined you could say thousands of hours. So yeah, not gonna get used to this. Oh my god. That easily. It's kind of cool how you can see that the turtle's moving. Ja, und möchtest du einen Drachen sehen, oder? Sorry. Ja, guck. Dragon. Nicht besiegbar. Yeah, it's a unicorn dragon. My niece would really like it. She likes unicorns. Like, this level design feels like I'm in a different game, honestly. Suddenly you can go everywhere you want. There's no invisible... I mean, there are invisible barriers, but they're way less prominent. Like, what is this? This is suddenly a different game? Wie bitte? Celestial Jade Lotus Pill. Celestial Medicine. Oh, look how much maximum HP we're getting. Oh, that's insane. I'm just joking. It's fucking trash. Like, they really know how to make upgrades feel insignificant. They mastered the art of minimalistic upgrades that feel like trash. Okay, now we can't go down here, but there is a cave. Which is not a cave, but just a wait, is there like a... in here? Oh, we're not hearing the dragon, we're hearing the turtle, or whatever it is. I think they call it a turtle. Nice camera. Oh, cold iron leaves. I think we need those for the weapon, if we ever choose to use it. Huh? What is... We found it. I said we never found a misplaced asset. Here it is, the first misplaced asset in the game. I mean, that I saw, obviously. I didn't notice a significant issue, but this one, yeah, for sure. Look at it. I mean, yeah, we had the out of bound glitch, but that doesn't count. Yo, I didn't even see him. I just heard him. Oh no, I've also been playing Deadlock without sound, which is obviously not optimal in a shooter. So I'm kind of curious to see how it's going to feel, because the AC was so loud, right? And I have noise cancelling headphones, but I'm kind of too lazy to put them on often. So I didn't hear anything. I wonder how much more you can hear in the game when you have audio, if it's going to make getting ganked less random. Because usually I just get ganked from behind and I'm like, oh my god, what's going on? Came from there, right? Don't worry, I didn't forget the other side where we can drop down. I'm just like randomly walking around here. Hi. Oh, we didn't rest again, so we don't have full mana. Wait, this is how much we had left after the boss? Well then... Jesus Christ, just auto-climb everything. You know, people were shitting so hard on Forspoken, but honestly, Forspoken was so much better. Like, I know the way we played it, obviously. The default controls everything is just garbage, but... if you set it up correctly, Forspoken was for sure the better game. And also the way better when it comes to controlling the character. It looks so cool. Did we already loot this guy here? No. Hello, tree. What is this? It's just a cave. Oh yeah, and also the Star Wars games and the Avatar games have like spatial audio. And the cool thing is actually, because going back to Avatar now, it doesn't have RTX DI ray tracing, but it has I think it's called Rooster lighting or something is what it's called originally. They just renamed it. But the thing is, it doesn't need it because it has different level design. So there are almost no indoor areas where it really shines. And I think it's actually, going back to Avatar, it's not going to be like, oh my god, I'm missing this feature. So it's kind of good to know, because I really wanted to play it also because of the nice visuals. And yeah, sure, thanks for dropping by, Neutralmi. I'm pretty sure once we're back, we're going to have beaten the game. Pretty sure we're going to beat it today. No, I'm pretty sure it's going to go on for quite a bit more. Okay, so this might have been a dead end. Oh, you can see the pagoda in the background. Kinda neat. I want to see the view then over there. Yeah, that's kinda cool. Oh yeah, and the visions of mana devs getting shut down one day after release is such a shame, and honestly... because the game seems to be very solid, but... the money, I guess seeing Wukong's success is gonna bring a flood of fucking Souls-likes, because everyone was like, oh, it's only Elden Ring, it's only from software. No other game's ever gonna sell as well or do as well. But obviously, no. People are just gonna buy anything. And I kinda am worrying, and I think I'm worrying it's not unreasonable to worry. Look at the cool particle effects here. It's kind of like, you know, it's becoming the genre where people are just like survival games where everybody's like wishlisting it and like buying it, but the games are getting midder and midder and midder, kind of. I mean, not really, there are great ones, right? But there are a lot of shit ones too. And I kind of feel like we could go into this direction. And also hearing, I think was it Tencent that wanted to do a Genshin Impact version, a gacha version of Elden Ring. Like, and I'm like, holy shit. So we're gonna have like extreme pay to win in a Souls-like soon. Which you could argue Genshin to some degree, but Zenith Zone Zero also to some degree is from the core combat idea, because you have like parrying and dodging. But I think like as soon as the difficulty becomes interesting, because the Souls-like lives by its difficulty, right? That's the main, I guess, differentiator between a Souls-like and a this normal action game is like the difficulty, right? And I think they really don't scale well with easier difficulties. So I really hope when they do that, they kind of manage to not make it extremely pay to win. Because if it's like extremely pay to win and otherwise feels like shit to play, I feel like nobody's going to enjoy it, right? I wouldn't have minded a fair and balanced Genshin where every character is like literally viable and fun and only has like slight power level differences and just has different playstyles. That would be cool, right? But if they make it like, okay, you can only win it if you have like Constellation 6 on every fucking character and like super stat based, then it's going to be a terrible game, right? Because Zenith Zone Zero, for example, is, I guess, as close as we can, I personally got when playing a gacha game to having like the Soulsy combat system. And it works really well because the game doesn't overdo the difficulty. And I mean, you can do incredibly difficult stuff in the game, but the game never forces you to. And it also is only incredibly difficult because you're under leveled at the start. What is this fucking level design? I don't know, man. Okay, now we're down here. Great. What are these enemies? Like, literally, what is this? Like is this a Souls-like or a walking sim? Like, they just add these sections where there's literally nothing happening. Like, they put enemies in the game. They could have just... This is not an enemy. This is just a... This is a statue, right? Like, this is not an enemy. We're on a lake, I guess, because we're surrounded by mountains. Unless there is like an opening somewhere. I mean, there could be an opening here, actually. No, so it could also be an ocean. I really love looking at the sea. If you were just watching the sea and the waves crash, we had a lot of wind this time in southern France. It was so nice just to see the waves crash against the shore over and over again, and just like... If you've never seen waves up close on a relatively flat, oh, it's the feet, a relatively flat, you know, well, I guess what do you call it, a stone shore or whatever. It looks so cool how the waves go up and down. There are a lot of crevices with algae and stuff like that. And there's like it's really bubbly and foamy, and it just looks really cool. Yeah, I'm a very big fan of watching the ocean. I mean, maybe it's also because I grew up seeing that like for a long time, so it's basically one part of my childhood, and just like enjoying watching at the ocean. Okay. Yeah, it is a real privilege. Actually, I think that's the one of the most privileged things I have is actually access to that location, because it is a private domain, and it's also a house directly at the ocean where you have direct access, private access, and it's just like literally so nice, right, having that. I'm really glad my French grandpa bought the house when it probably was like a fraction of what it was now. Yeah, it's like crazy. Before you could literally buy a house at the ocean and a house in Paris and next to the Eiffel Tower, and not a house, an apartment next to the Eiffel Tower. In these days, they're all so valuable that you could never afford them. I mean, obviously we own them now, so that's nice, but yeah, it's so sad actually that most people will not be able to afford anything like that anymore. I mean, back then even was already a bit rarer, but... I mean, I guess it was already rare, but it's not like... It wasn't impossible. Today, I think if you're not more mega rich, it's literally impossible. Wait, you can one-shot them by doing it? Wait, how strong is the air attack actually? Oh no, it consumes focus points, that's why. Yeah, and that's why I think, having a simulation where everyone has like their individual locations they want is so important. Just because the space is limited, not everybody can have the same location, right? There's literally one person that can own the house unless it's like rented or something at the time, and I think everyone having access to that would be great, right? Everyone having the same potential views and landscapes they could live in, and you can make them however perfect you wish them to be, right? You can do whatever you want, so that would be really nice. Maybe that's what we already did, and I'm literally just like benefiting of it. I'm literally doing what I want to do, like have a good life in the 21st century simulation or something. Yeah, that would be kind of a nice way to think about it. Like in every good movie, you also want hardships and downsides, and No, because everybody was like, yeah, why would you put pain and suffering into the simulation? I mean, why would you watch movies about pain and suffering that make you feel bad, right? Because it's like more interesting, I guess. And maybe more authentic too, so. The bird just glitched inside of the mountain. Hello, I still want to go up. I'm really bad at exploring this area because I'm like just like not paying too much attention. And it's also kind of hard to navigate efficiently because it's like curved. Bird. Yeah, and we also went scuba diving. I don't know if I ever told you. And we saw a really cool, what is it called? It's like... It's Moräne in German. It's like, you know, it's like the fish, the long big fish with strong mouths that hide in crevices on the water to catch other fish. And yeah, we saw one of those, and we saw even one starfish, but considering the water was like 27 degrees, or 28 degrees even, which is incredibly hot for water in general, especially oceans, it's actually a miracle that there's still beings living there. And just like think about how you feel when you are in 30 degrees plus Celsius in the sun. That's how we make those animals feel in the water. And that's why we really, really have to fucking fix global warming. Not because of us humans, we could maybe somehow survive, but we're gonna kill everything else if we don't pay attention. And yeah, that's just really, really sad, to be honest. And I know that I'm contributing by playing on a 4090, and that's just how it is, I guess. But yeah, we really need to find good solutions. Yeah, and then and I guess it's a stupid reason, I guess, because if everybody thinks like that, nothing's gonna change. But I'm not gonna do too much or mega impactful things in my life. Like I'm not gonna say no, I'm not gonna play video games anymore. I'm not gonna, I don't know, I'm not gonna watch TV. I'm not gonna use any electricity. I'm only gonna eat like super minimalistic, low footprint stuff, whatnot, right? I could do that, right? Obviously, everyone could do that. And the reason why I'm not doing it, because I know it's not going to have a lot of impact, because only I would be doing it. And I know if everybody thinks like that, then nothing would change. But I will still obviously do all the things that are normal to do for me, right? Like, I don't know, sorting trash, avoiding unnecessary waste and stuff like that. That's what I would do anyway. But I think everything that's a net plus for me, I will still do, right? That's like not too bad. Like I'm not going to do, I don't know, burn a forest to grill a sausage or something, right? I'm not gonna do some stupid shit, but I'm also not gonna say, yeah, I'm not gonna play video games because I feel like I'm destroying the environment. Because I know other people don't give a shit. They don't even think about it, right? And if everybody was like, hey, okay, we start now, I still think the best solution is literally just saying, fuck it, we're gonna have one to two child policy. So we can only get less, right? We can stay the same number of people, but very likely we would get less people if we had a 2-child policy, a 1 to 2 child policy, max. I guess a maximum 2-child policy would be what you would call it. The game just randomly cuts to black sometimes. It's so weird. Yeah, but in general, I think, yeah, that would be an easy solution for a lot of things. Resource scarcity, climate change, ecological, you know, problems and stuff like that. Just having like 4 billion people would be nice instead of 9 billion.
No more dawdling, boy.
Oh nein.
Bringing Wukong back is what matters most.
Oh, und da ist der Typ aus Kimetsu no Yaiba. Guck hier. Das ist das Schweinchen aus Kimetsu no Yaiba. Hier, da. Ja, guck, da ist er. Aber siehst du ihn? Das ist ja schweinig. Ui, 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 ui. Okay, so now we can leave. Dann guck ich mir nach einer Schildkröte übrigens. Guck, das ist die Insel hier, ist eine Schildkröte, das ist ihr Kopf. Ja, und du siehst auch, wie alles sich so ein bisschen rauf und runter shiftet mit ihr. Also wenn es dir gut genug geht. Wir können auch zusammen was bestellen. Ich gehe morgen einkaufen, geht auch. Wir können auch was bestellen, ich gehe morgen einkaufen. Können wir uns überlegen, worauf vielleicht auch Klarflust hat. Also wenn du was mit ihr machen willst. Kannst.
My old friend, you must have had it rough all these years in this shithole. Rest easy.
The stuttering's
I'll
crazy.
take down that blasted temple to avenge you and Brother Snake.
Cinematic 10 FPS. Wait, this is actually pre-rendered. So it is actually cinematic 10 FPS. Wait, they even have tearing in their fucking pre-rendered cutscene.
Easy there. Easy. I hear you. Dead or alive, all suffer the same. You'd be better off staying a stone. Come on, cut the whips and wines, will you? You're too old for those. Yes, stop the sobbing. Stay here and wait. I'll check on your snake, pal.
And now we play him. That would be funny. Hi, and now? Ooh, a nice shore area. So chapter 3 is still not finished. I kind of thought she would be the final boss, but I guess the chapters are pretty long. And if they fill them with more of these shitty enemies... Oh wait, they actually have a wave crashing effect. I mean, obviously it's very minimalistic, but I appreciate it being there, honestly. Them even trying to implement that is kind of nice. I mean, obviously you can see the stones look really realistic, but the waves are still, I mean, depending on your perspective, they're more or less okay. But yeah, just like I said, I watched the ocean so much. We're like light years away from simulating a real ocean visually in a video game in real time. I mean, you could even say, yeah, sure, Sea of Thieves, whatnot, they have like great waves and stuff like that, but no, it's so far away, actually. It is crazy far away. Maybe not for the waves themselves, but the shore-wave interaction is so far away if you're up close. There's also a village or a house back there. Oh, he helps me? Oh my god, they added an NPC that fights for you to make it even more boring. Great. I hope he doesn't stay with us too long. I mean, it's kind of cool that he can actually fight for you, but... Okay, why am I fighting them? They're all gonna respawn when I go to the shrine anyway, so... Okay, let's go... I think the game wants us to go towards the mountain, and we're gonna go backwards towards the other side. Craft armor. Long scale battle rope. It has a lot of defense and is epic. And what does our current one have? Why is it so much better? I hate this. Why would you... Vengeful Mirage. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Why are the visuals so cool, but at the same time the status effect is so garbage? Oh wait, is this part of it? No. How many parts are there? 3 sets only. I don't like this. Why would you add such a significant defense bonus to armor set with completely different stats, like unique effects and stuff like that? It is dumb as fuck, to be honest. I mean, we have thunder damage, but I don't know what Vengeful Mirage actually is. This is like the mirror images, so I'm gonna have to look it up. But yeah, that's kind of really unfortunate, to be honest. I just want to upgrade my current armor set. I don't want to get a new one. It also looks fucking cool, to be honest. So why can't I fucking upgrade it? I mean, there's hopefully going to be some kind of way. If there isn't, this is a big minus. And it should already be there, to be honest. It feels so stupid to know that your armor set is garbage, but you like the effect of it. Wait, what is it called? Mirage Strike or something? And this is Cloud Step. And this is a pluck of many. Okay, what the fuck is the other garbage thing? Oh my god, I don't even know what it's called. Oh my. Okay, what is this? It's so warm in here. Oh no, this doesn't work because we have to go and craft and then we can see it. Okay, so what is the effect called? Massively reduces the duration of software, moderately is thunder damage. Okay. And unique effect is will inflict thunder, vengeful mirage. Vengeful mirage. What is vengeful mirage? Huh? I don't even have it. Unless it's something I skilled. Wait, is it like this one? That's actually... Wait, this is actually a good set. I'm gonna use it, actually. I just complain about how I don't like using it, but it's actually good. It has only effects I'm actually using. And we also use thunder attacks on our staff, so... We're gonna make that armor set. I mean, assuming I wouldn't want to use it, obviously would be bad, but since I do want to use it, kind of nice. Yeah. No, I don't know which one it was. Thunder Veins, this one. I mean, we're not really dealing a lot of thunder damage. I mean, I guess we are, actually. Sure, why not? Do we equip it? Yeah. Nice. And what headgear do we currently have? We had this one, now we can go for another one. That just has better stats, I guess. Oh, it looks actually fucking stupid, though. And it also isn't part of the set. I guess it's still... I mean, technically, this one has burn resistance. I'm just gonna keep it. Who cares? Upon crashing... Yeah, this is it, right? This was pretty good, to be honest. But yeah, let's just go with this one for now. Okay, now we look...
Did you ever hear the story of Yellow? He used to be a measly... Plug your ears to my tales, and you'll be sore for it.
Huh? Oh, he doesn't like us going away when he talks? Well, that's terrible design. I was just like, that's cool. Now we can go and actually, now we can actually go and, you know, listen to him while walking, but the devs kind of forgot about that, so, I guess we have to stand next to him and wait. How many points do we have? 0. What are you doing, man? It's like so delayed. Interesting. So we have this shore area with the temple over here. Kind of nice. The sudden lighting changes sometimes are a bit unfortunate though, but there's a temple here. Let's go for the shore. I think this one's going to be a dead end and the other one as well, but oh, what the fuck? Is he like a special enemy or something? What, he's an enemy? I couldn't even target him. Oh my god, he is fucking... I can't move. Now we have a fucking NPC helping us, as if the game was not easy enough already. Right, you can see his fucking electro attacks on the ground. I can't understand anything what they're saying. It's just a bunch of gibberish. You should see me just spam the input. Get shit on, bitch. Right, right. Oh, what the fuck is he doing? Fuck you, cunt.
I might as well die. No chance at immortality. Forced to suffer your torment. This old log can hardly move a muscle as he is. Only one of Shudong's resurrection pills can save me now.
Life's hard for him. Oh, I was about to fucking smack the shit out of him.
Why are you still here? This old log's living on borrowed time. The pain. Shudong loves his medicinal arts. Given his nature, he's surely tending the furnace flames somewhere. Shudong loves his medicinal.
It's like me when I'm fighting the boss and the inputs don't work.
His nature, he's surely tending the furnace flames
Soll ich gehen oder du?
Why are you still?
Okay, yeah, just kidding. Actually kind of cool boss arena though. I mean, honestly, if the combat was better, like just like better designed from a, and also the levels were better designed, I think from a visual perspective, this has so much potential, but you really need to kind of get this, you know, they kind of need to get to work a bit better. It looks really cool. Schau mal, ich bin hier so ein bisschen halb im Meer und das kommt die Schildkröte. Yeah, it is really cool visually. If only the gameplay was as good as the visuals. I love that you can still target. Oh no, yeah, I guess you can't. But this was the target lock. Blood of the Iron Bull. Okay, interestingly enough, the house was not relevant, but it did draw the attention. But I kind of appreciate that they, I mean, it looks scuffed, right? But they're actually using some kind of physics system for the waves instead of just pure animations, which is kind of nice. I mean, it looks at least as they are trying to do that. Oh, this is really pretty. Like this temple here with the entrance, very nice. Oh, come on. Really? This is what I mean. Where's the harm in letting me go there? Where's the harm, man? It doesn't add any value to prevent it. Yeah, I'm gonna spend more time exploring areas I shouldn't be going to, but come on, this is just dumb. Why can't I go there? Yeah, this is such a weird approach to level design. Yeah, very nice, very nice. Ooh, hi. Another body of water. I feel like the water doesn't refresh at the same frame rate as the rest, though. I can still remember when I bought the first game that used, what was it, DirectX X7 or something, where you could do this water effect, and it was in Morrowind for me, the first one I saw it in. And when you turn it on, it ran so shit. Like, it was like, it cost you like 50% performance just for a little bit of water effects. And it was like, oh, but it looks so good, I want to keep it on. Those were the times, man. That's why, you know, I'm so appreciative of all this new tech. That's why I'm appreciative of all the new tech working this well, because it's just not visuals, it's also like, you know, performance stuff coming at the same time.
I see a wanderer. A monk must lend aid when need arises.
Yeah, let him die. I'm gonna pick some fruits from this tree here. Didn't kill these guys yet. Let's see. It's really easy to see them because they don't wear a top and their lighting is slightly different. Oh, never mind, they sometimes wear a top. Then it's really hard to see them. They look very unique. Come on, he's alive. Can we hit him? Ich kann auch was mit dir ausmachen, wenn du möchtest. Ja klar, kann ich machen. Yeah, why are these enemies in the game? Like, they have no purpose. They're not fun to destroy. They're not fun to... They do nothing for the game. They're literally pointless. Like, they could not be in the game, and the game would be exactly the same beyond you having to not stop for a moment there. Yeah, really pretty though. Like the entrance with the temple and everything here. I just wanted to know if the game had some kind of proximity aggro system, or if they actually had like voice design for it. Oh, he has like real big attacks. Pretty cool that he can attack you through the trees and everything. Oh, really? But why did we heal? Does he have heals for us? Don't know. We didn't use a focus point, did we? We have something that we heal on dodge? No. I don't think so. Or do we? But I don't think so. There are healing ability. I mean, we don't consume stamina points, right? So why did we heal? We have a perfect dodge heals you, I think. I mean, this one is kind of interesting, but it is a bit costly, so... Oh my god.
Wait, you won't eat me, will you?
No, I would never.
I was on a treasure hunt, but I ended up being the hunted. I owe you my life, sir. I'll share the treasure with you once I find it. Say, why is there nothing but Yaoguais in this so-called Buddha's realm? Can I look to you to save me again, sir, if they come back? Green without, round and sweet, red within, a summer treat. Where can I find something like that in this frozen land? Green without, round and sweet, red within, a summer treat. Where can I find something like that in this frozen land?
Do they have some frozen watermelons? See, here you can also go close. Why can't I go close somewhere else? And you also see the nice brush effect. Yeah, I didn't think it would bother me this much, but it's actually really crazy if you fuck that up, how much it destroys the immersion. Yeah, it is really, really surprising. I thought it was going to be a minor thing and was not going to be too annoying. But obviously from a game design perspective it's bad, but it's also from an immersion perspective, it's like really, really bothersome. Ooh, what is this though? This is really cool. And also I must give them to them, right? They don't have like this incredible like color diversity or something like that. But just the fact that you have like these, look at this formation. Where did you see like something like that before, right? It's like so unique. And I guess it's because of the way the technology works. It's only possible to make this look cool. Because this wouldn't work as well. Genau. Und da guck mal, die Wand da hinten ist richtig cool mit den großen Felsen da hinten. It's really, really nice.
Stick it out to me. Save me the extra back and forth. He used to be a measly altar boy to Maitreya in the east. Stole his master's vessel to... Ah, you two monkeys are identical on this. Shame on you.
Okay. Can you walk and talk? I'm just asking, because there's literally a device called walkie-talkie, because you can walk and talk. And he can't even talk without a fucking... That's cool. Oh, is this what he wants? I mean, if he lets me, I mean, okay. Blue Bridge Romance. It's a drink. But where would I equip it? And is it good? Legendary. Blue Bridge Romance. There is no Blue Bridge here. Each sip recovers 36% of maximum health, moderately increases movement speed. And the default one does what? You can't see it here, so I can't actually compare it. I would assume it does less, but it has so many slots though. I mean, this one's 45, which is significantly better. And we're gonna upgrade it even further, so... Okay. Oh, it's him walking in the snow that you can hear. I was like, I can hear a waterfall or something, no, but it's actually him. Yeah, I guess that's actually where a headset really comes in handy, because when you stream, because you can't hear yourself that well, and you can hear the details of the game better. I mean, I could actually consider using one just for fun, because a lot of games are also designed around... I mean, they have 5.1 audio, but... Right? And we set that up correctly. Because we forgot that. No, this one doesn't... Oh no, Deadlock had that. Yeah, but it also has 5.1 audio, but yeah, usually the headphone experience is like the one they target first. So we found a drink here and nothing else, which I guess is enough, right? But I do feel like the game has like this feeling of the one Shadow of the Erdtree, where especially the one area below, where it's a bit empty, right? There's not, I mean, not from a visual perspective, but just like from a gameplay perspective. There are areas that are huge and there's almost nothing inside of them.
Green without, round and sweet.
Okay, so he wants us to bring him something, but we don't have what he wants, so I assume. So we're gonna have to find something green. I guess we'll see when it's there. We also don't have mana, so I'm gonna go to the shrine. I'm still gonna walk back just in case we miss something on the way here. Yeah, I guess the gap between indie devs and AAA devs is really, really widening, because there's like an insane amount of work is still required to create these graphics here. But then you also see like Witchfire, which is also kind of nice. and it's a smaller team. I guess it's not necessarily in general true, but I guess the gap between the lowest possible graphics and the highest one is getting logically bigger, because the better the graphics get, the best graphics get, the bigger the gap can be. And as always, I'm like gameplay first, right? Fuck graphics. Deadlock doesn't look good, honestly. I mean, it's still an alpha stage. I don't know how much they're gonna change, but I know that a lot of characters are gonna get visually redesigned, but I also think the visuals are like okay at best, right? They're like very, I guess, purpose fit. I also think like the level is not very readable as a result of everything looking the same. So they have a lot of work, in my opinion, to do on the small stuff. But what they have is really good. I think even if they don't change it, it will be a very good game. But if they change it, it will be an even better game. Making the map more readable and visually distinct. Maybe even, I don't know, adding a color to every individual lane or something. Like just like a theme, maybe even. Like a you know, not like a completely different biome, but just like a different vibe to the city. The different the city parts or something. So just you can remember them better. It has so many small parts, which for a gameplay reason shouldn't be too, you know, unreadable. I'm more talking about visual art style, not really, you know, adding a lot of convoluted stuff you don't need. Maybe even only color coding or something would be enough. Like a slight color coding to every section or something. But they do have to do something. I played so much and the map is still very unreadable. I mean, I do start to know where everything is and stuff like that, but it feels like very, very hard to get used to. Way harder than it should be, because everything looks the same. Ooh. Do they always have the shore water effect? I actually don't know. That's cool. So now we can go here, or we can go there. I think this is where the game wants us to go, so... Yeah, but I really appreciate the area so far, visually. Gameplay-wise, there is no gameplay, so how would I? It's a walking sim. This is the walking sim section so far. I mean, yeah, there was the one boss or whatever, but... Oh, they're already dead, okay. Well, may you rest in peace. This was cool too. Might be my favorite area just from a visual diversity standpoint so far, because there have been a lot of like prominent landmarks along the shore, and maybe this is actually where we need to go. Let's go back to the west side. I actually don't know where the game wants me to go. Kinda hard to tell. Turtle. And black screen. I wonder, can you see the black screen when it blacks out for me? I actually don't know. It's only on my end. Might also be some kind of weird Windows display switching stuff, because the TV is hooked in sometimes. I mean, why would it be only in this game? That's a good question. Very good question. Yeah, I'm also never sure where should explore, because everything could potentially have a secret passage or something, because the game is so inconsistent about the visual tells. And now it has the lightning explosion, but it doesn't really explode. And now you might say, isn't that kind of lame that the mirror image doesn't really explode in a big fashion? No, it's not, because it would make the fights way less readable. So actually not having a big visual effect on that, just a small one, is way better from a readability perspective. And I really appreciate they didn't overdo the explosion. Because yeah, it might look cool, but it definitely is not going to play cool. Really love the snow effect here. And it's also interesting that the snow is way more visible, like kind of in the shadow area here. Or no, there is just more snow, never mind. Yeah, there's just a bunch of snow here. Smack the shit out of him. He reminds me of a guy. Come on, kill him. He reminds me of a guy from Parasite. Are you not gonna fight him? Okay, okay, I get it. He's just a cosmetic piece of shit that does nothing. So is this the way forward, or is the right side the way forward? Because I assumed this was the way forward, but. Huh? I mean, let's just finish this one. I'm not gonna forget the shore, I hope. Yeah, and obviously HDR in these sections. Missing.
Narrows, danger lurks.
Danger lurks. Okay. Okay, the shrine is super far away. It was like I thought it was just around the corner, so I guess we're gonna get the shrine and then go back later. Thanks a lot for the oh, okay, my app crashed. Nice. No, never mind. I opened. How can you go from the stream manager to a random stream by touching your fucking device? It's crazy. Thanks a lot for the follow, Alexa Gray. How did I manage to literally get, I don't know, touch screens in my fat fingers? I'm literally fat fingering on touch screens. I guess you can fat finger on keyboards, but it's way more common on touch screens. Yeah, that though. Yeah, it's one of my favorite anime. It's like from Love is War. And I'm doing well, and how are you doing? I really like that the game actually shows you when you get important stuff in the inventory and just like highlighting it. So, because I usually don't pay attention when I pick up stuff in this game for whatever reason. So it's kind of nice that they're like doing that. Oh, another one of these nice murals. Covered in snow. See, this is...
My hide may be thick, but it's no match for this bitter cold.
Okay.
So much for the journey, I guess.
From an artistic perspective, right? I'm just gonna pretend I don't care about looking at stuff. I just walk through it, okay? So this is what normally you would walk through here. Right? And then you see the things on the ground, that's cool and everything, right? This is what it looks like. And this looks, you know, the view looks cool and everything. It's nice. But now let's go in reverse order here. Let's go back and walk through it. And now we can see these guys are like way more visible if you walk this way. Can you see what I mean? You can see the statues very well. They're kind of placed for the other direction from an artistic point of view, and I don't know why, because if I walk this way, you see what I mean? They're like, what you see is the in-between. You don't really see them as much. It's super weird. Like this way, right, this works really well from a perspective, but from the other side, because you start from below, they're too high. So this is what happens a lot in the game. It's almost like they didn't know where the player would be looking by default. I mean, it's hard to predict, but it's not that hard to predict when you just walk through a level. A lot of cool detail, for example, also this statue here, right? Just assume I don't care about visuals. I'm just gonna run around and look here, and I will never bother to look up and see the cool statue. So yeah, it makes sense from a, you know, holistic perspective. Also look at the mural in the background, but you really have to go out of your way to appreciate the game's visuals. It's not like the game automatically presents everything perfectly for how the player would normally traverse the level. Which in my opinion is not great, right? Because it's like you have to take your time and look at stuff manually without, you know, when you play and just look, it usually should look nice. It looks nice, right? But should look perfect, quote unquote. I really like the game, especially the cinematics and the artwork. They done main and you love it. And also the detailing and stuff, the theme they put are really, really appreciable. Yeah, I think so too. I think they have done a really good job with the assets and also the composition of them for the most part. There's some rock formations in the desert biomes, which are a bit random, but otherwise very consistent and nice. No, that's terrible. It also looks pretty.
Stole his master's vessel to gain great power.
It's very cute and small.
When we journeyed to the New West and his new Thunderclap temple, our master strolled in and knelt right into a trap. Yellowbrow tried to slaughter us all and take on the journey in our stead. That's never changed, even after all these years. Wukong got trapped in the gold symbols then, just as I did. He was saved when Kang Jinglong broke the symbols with her antler. To think that she has sided with Yellowbrow himself. How odd. You don't think he's gotten his hands on some mind-twisting vessels, do you? Speaking of which, the most powerful thing Yellowbrow has should be the seed sack. The celestial deities above, the turtle and snake generals under Shen Wu, and the third prince with his 4 captains, sent by the Bodhisattva Guoshiwang. Once that wicked sack opened up, they were all devoured. Just as Wukong was losing his wits, Maitreya himself appeared. What were the chances? That pot-bellied monk came right as we were all out of options. With his master present, Yellowbrow soon met his defeat. But I don't think he ever truly gave up. He's always had it in for Wukong for wrecking his plans.
I wish he could do that while we're walking. I don't know who the fuck had the idea of not making this available while we're walking. We were gonna be walking so much, right? Why the fuck can't he talk while walking? Like, it's so stupid. I actually don't know why. It's such a small thing, but it's like in other games where you get like an audio log and you can't listen. Oh, it's him. It's because it just TP'd there. You get an audio log and you can only listen to the audio log when you're in the menu, and you're like, why? Why can't I listen to it while playing the game? I mean, optionally at least, right? It's like, it doesn't have to be mandatory. I can stand still whenever I want. Like as an animator point of view about this game is just love that they done a really good job. I guess, yeah, especially if you're like in working yourself with these things. I mean, I guess it's more, you know, you can more appreciate how much work goes into that. I mean, I did work a little bit with game engines, and I know how to code, so I'm like appreciative of a lot of things, right, in general. But I know that I'm also ass at it, so yeah, I can appreciate it too. But a lot of people are very ignorant to how much work goes into things, because yeah, it's still all human made, so for the most part. I mean, that's not actually not true. There are a lot of games that use like procedural generated environments for big things like forests and stuff like that, because it works actually better than manually placing it if you just go for a distribution there. But yeah, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work, and definitely only possible today with a lot of money and a lot of talented people. Yeah. What I could do for a game is maybe, I guess I could program, but what I could mostly do, I guess, is design it in a good way. I guess I would be a good game designer when it comes to core game design, like enemy placement, combat design, stuff like that. I think that would be my forte, and everything else is ass. When I do art, sound, whatever, that would all be complete garbage. Because I suck at it. Yeah, so if I would have a dev team and I would have to hire 2 people, I could only hire 2 people. I guess I would love to hire a programmer and an artist that can do sound and visuals. It would be like the go-to game dev stuff I need. That's why I would be a terrible solo dev. My games would look like MS Paint. If I ever would make a game, it would look very, very bad. And you've been working for YouTubers and streamers since 2019. That's why I said they did much effort with the theme and cinematics. So I'm really good by now at guessing when people are artists, because they're usually the only people that come and are like overtly nice. Otherwise, usually people just like comment about the game instantly or say like whatever. But it's interesting. It's interesting that being nice can sometimes reveal things too. Because most people are nice right when they come, but they're not like directly nice. They're like differently nice. Okay, so wait, is this... Nah, maybe there are two big areas. By now we know that the game has looping design sometimes, so we could potentially also reach the same end here. So we should just follow this and TP back to the shrine later. And I hope I won't forget it. I mean, they give resources, so... Oh, this stone looks... What is this stone? Oh, it's not a stone, it's a part of this here. Like the vertebra or whatever it is. I guess there have been dragons over here. I didn't expect to be able to go up here, to be honest. Okay, this looks like a boss arena, so we're gonna have a mini boss maybe here. Oh, it could be like a bonehead hydra or something. Oh, the camera just turned. But the game doesn't use a lot of big enemies, so I would more assume it's like a small guy again. Yeah. Would have been cool if it was like the head attacking. It's the Apramana bat, written with things I can't even read. Yo. Pretty big actually. Oh, he didn't do a drop attack. Oh my god, he parried me. What is he doing? He's so weird. You can never hit him. This is such a weirdo. That killed me. Don't jump up again. I fucking hate him. We should heal early, because we never know when he's gonna combo us. He parried us again, which is kind of hard to avoid when you just permanently attack him. You know what? Fuck you. Oh, nice, we missed. That's perfect. Genius. Okay, we got him. Add him to the trash tier list. We should make a tier list of the bosses in the game. It's just gonna be a big, I'm not visually or something, but just from a game design perspective. It's just gonna be, you know, from a difficulty to game design perspective, it's just gonna be a big icon of, you know, a dumpster, and we're gonna put all the bosses in there. No, seriously, there are only a very few bosses in the game that are even moderately challenging or like designed in a way that is like engaging. For me personally, they're just like way too easy most of the time. And I guess it's good because the combat system is not very reactive compared to other Souls-like. So I'm kind of maybe even action games in general. So I'm kind of glad maybe they're not too hard, but at the same time, it's also kind of like they're just like, yeah, they're just a big bullets, not bullet sponges, but HP sponges. And yeah, Apricot. Yes, Apricot. Yeah, and and I'm from Germany. Ah shit, I didn't pay attention. What is... Why is there suddenly...
Enough with the tears. The Snake General has passed on. The once mighty generals, now tortured and shattered. His teardrop holds great power. Take it, as his thanks to you.
Teardrop? What teardrop? What the fuck is he talking about? What teardrop? Huh? Where's the teardrop? And you're from the UAE? Interesting. And you work as an artist. Yeah, I noticed. Apricorn, I didn't notice. Oh, I'm from Abu Dhabi. I'm probably pronouncing it completely wrong. Yeah, cool turtle. Here we can see her full... Oh, she's completely in frame. Can you fuck off, you little piece of No. Perfectly in frame without him interrupting our frame. Don't move your head too much. I mean, there is a little bit of tree overlap and a rock, but that's nice. Big turtle. You told me that I got something from him, or maybe we're gonna get something. I actually don't know. There doesn't seem to be an item over here, so I'm just gonna go around the corner to the right side. Okay, and I said it correctly. Okay. I mean, there's always the quote-unquote English pronunciation of locations, which is sometimes very wrong, but it's like the way everyone says it. So. You also say Paris and not Paris, so it's kind of, yeah, kind of makes sense. Do we have to go back to the turtle? I don't know, maybe this was just some cutscene. Maybe I should just pay attention to what they're saying, that could maybe illuminate our path forward. Actually, Apricorn, did you play Wukong, and what are you currently playing? I assume he has infinite HP, who cares? These guys are straight out of the desert biome. They literally have yellow jackets. And we also didn't refresh our gourd. Okay. Ooh, nice mountain peak here.
Closure lies there. You go take a good hard look for me.
Huh? What the fuck is he talking about? So we can go left or right here again. Oh, and there are enemies on the tree. Probably not only one. I mean, I said probably not only one, but in this game you never know because there's so few strong enemies in the game. And they sometimes don't even put a lot of normal ones at the same spot, so... Did we stun him? I think we stunned him. I can't remember. Just like in autopilot. Oh, we can get up here? Oh, this is so surprising again. Hey, see, I would never expect to go up here. Oh my god, really? You're playing Pokemon Emerald Sea Glass, the newest ROM hack. Ah, okay, that's why I didn't know it. With complete original art. It's what all the girls play at the moment. All the girls. Oh, really? Is it? Is it? I didn't know. Why girls? Is it like very cute or something? But interesting. And what is different? I mean, art, yeah. Is that the main draw? And you can also show me a screenshot of it if you want to, so I can see the art style actually. And you have a new Game Boy. You're like the mobile device collector now. Like the mobile game console collector. Which there are more than ever, I guess. There was a time where there were a lot of them, but they were like, you know, not as useful as the ones now. And now they're really useful. And you can relate, it happened with me too sometimes. By the way, I have an idea for your channel, Avatar. I know you, like I said, I already predicted that with in the, I think, first few sentences, that you probably are here to sell art, and to save you a little bit of time, I have no interest in buying any art at the moment, and also probably not in the foreseeable future. Yeah, so there's probably nothing to sell here for you. And it's actually so interesting. There was a time, I guess it's between, maybe that was the transition to English. There was a time when I was streaming, there were like a lot of new German viewers and stuff like that. And then there was a time when I transitioned to English, there were more artists than normal viewers coming by. I would say for every normal viewer dropping by, there are 9 artists dropping by, which is like a very interesting ratio, but also tells you a lot about what the state of Twitch currently is, I guess. Yeah, Twitch is not a great place to be an English content creator. But the good news is there's YouTube, so yeah. And German is also not amazing, but it's definitely was better for Twitch, I guess. For Twitch, which is very interesting. Just not because, you know, not because more people basically drop by. I think German Twitch was definitely better, but English YouTube is, I guess, better? I actually don't know. But no matter, I enjoy doing it in English, and I feel like, for me, that's the most enjoyable way to go about it. Because I always do something useful just by speaking English. Never waste it. In German, I feel like sometimes it might be wasted, because it just talks so much German, and it's like, whatever, it's German. But maybe I should do, because I'm speaking more English recently than German, kind of. Maybe I should go back to German sometimes, just for fun.
None of them bears my honest face. You're not even close to Buddhahood yet.
What is he talking about? I mean, it's a nice idea to add an NPC that does nothing from a gameplay perspective. Just look at this enemy, he has 2 attacks. Oh, never mind, you killed him. We have 2 sparks. Can we even spend them? No. And we got, what did we get? A refined iron sand ×2 and the other thing. I forgot about this one. Temporary increases attack and considerably increases critical damage. I think we did a good choice there. I wonder if we can respec those, because I feel like this is something a lot of people will be pissed if they can't. But maybe we can reselect them at the shrine. I didn't try because I don't want to, because they're good. But I really hope you can, because a lot of people might get stuck with suboptimal stuff. You know, these are like all garbage, to be honest. So, I mean, yeah, they're not terrible, but... I mean, this one's also not complete garbage, but I wanted to go for the other thing, right? For this one. I really don't like that that you can select it. I think this should have been on hold, increases the consumed amount of mana. I think that would have been way better, actually. Because not having a choice means it's going to be sometimes worse. Okay. Let's continue. Oh wait, you gave me a link. Wait, I'm gonna look at it. I mean, I know it looks different, but I can't remember what the original looked like. The original just looked less detailed, didn't it? It had like this minimalistic art style, and this is more like an elaborate 2D art style. Interesting. So this is a very, very different art style. I mean, yeah, it is interesting. I mean, I guess it's up to debate which one you like more or less. Like personal preference, obviously. I would need to see the original in direct comparison to know which one I appreciate more. Oh, you have the original. That's very nice. And tons of quality of life updates and mini games. Ah, interesting. So a bit of Stardew Valley. Wait, this is the original? Wait, so they did a like what is it called, like retro version of it? This one looks way more sophisticated. So they retroized the visuals. A demake, yeah. Ah, okay, that's interesting. Okay, yeah. I mean, I must say I personally like the original art style, I think, more, because I'm more of a modern art style guy, I guess. But the other one's also perfectly fine. It's just like it looks really cool and interesting. Definitely must have been a lot of work too. But I'm just like I guess because I don't have retro nostalgia for Pokemon that much, I feel like I'm more into the modern one. I know, blasphemy, but yeah, just visually I think I'll actually like the modern one more. But it doesn't fit a 4x3 screen, so yeah, both look cool, but if I had to choose, I would probably take the modern one. Not having played any. Which one do you prefer, Apricorn? Because, I mean, you didn't say that you didn't like the original, right? So you might actually also prefer the original one, I don't know. But it's cool anyway to have a different way to play the game. Replaying the game in different shaders and art styles is always kind of nice. I mean, if it's available for a limited amount of games, there are not a lot of games that have different, like have demakes, remakes, or something like that. I mean, more and more these days, obviously, but... Oh, this is not a... Oh my god, not a section for a loading screen here. So now we're going higher into the mountain. I kind of feel like we might end up just looping back to the... Yeah, just looping back to the area we have been to before. Wait, where did we come from? Did we come from here? No, wait, I'm super confused. We just exited cave. So yeah, we looped back like I predicted, but where did we loop back from? Because it didn't... Did we miss that before? Wait, it was such a small passageway, so that's probably why I missed it. But where was it? Wasn't it over here somewhere? Okay, the screen is still dark. Okay, I don't know why it cuts out randomly. It's only when playing this game, but that doesn't mean shit, because who knows if the Intel CPU is dying. I mean, it's literally dying for sure, so I'm just waiting for the day. Man, it's gonna be so fun to RMA this one too and get a new one. But with the microcode update, hopefully the new one's gonna run at stock. And if it doesn't, it's just gonna have to give me a fuck ton of CPUs until one works. I don't care if it's 10, I'm just gonna do an RMA, like daily routine or something. Every morning I'm gonna wake up when I have a new Intel CPU and it doesn't work, I'm gonna RMA it. Okay, you like both of them, okay. Yeah, I just want to say, maybe you hated the new one, but I wouldn't know why, because it looks cute. And you're sending you pics of my old Game Boy. You can check it out after the stream. Yeah, sure. But is it like a really... Did you buy an old Game Boy? Is it your old Game Boy? Because that's one of the things I really didn't like. I think my mother threw away my Game Boy Color and Game Boy Pocket at some point. And I can only imagine why she did that, and... kind of annoying because like yeah, I really would have liked to have them to this day, but yeah, parents sometimes. And this is somewhere in a packed away at my father's house in southern France, because he had a lot of unopened stuff from the old house. But where the fuck was the entrance? I'm not kidding. I can't fucking remember. Did we come from up here? No way. No. Wait, where was the fucking entrance though? I don't know. I don't know. We just walked out of it, and maybe I dropped down. I actually don't know. It must be very well hidden though, unless I'm really blind. Oh, here. Wow, okay, that's actually something you wouldn't guess you can get up to. I mean, I guess you can't actually. Oh no, you can. It's so scuffed. Just remember, the game didn't teach me how to jump, so all I'm doing here is cheating, basically. Jumping is not intended. So wait, this was literally just a loop back here, and I think there was nothing else over here either, so... Yeah, this is, yeah, no. I'm just like, autopilot gaming again. It's so warm. Why is it so warm? I guess it's because I'm not used to it being warm anymore, because I had the AC running the entire day, because it was so warm. Yeah, the body really gets used to sweating after a while, but if you're not used to it, it's always like, ah. Okay, let's go back to the other shrine here. Yeah, the walking simulator gameplay is really fine so far. I mean, yeah, for the 90% of the game so far, it has been walking simulator, but I'm not even kidding. I think 90% of your time spent in the game is actually walking instead of fighting. I mean, fighting meaningful enemies, right? I mean, you're fighting some normal dudes here and there, but for the most part, it seems like... And why is there stamina depletion when you're not in combat? That's so old school. It's so unneeded, and speedrunners are gonna hate it. And I saw Distortion 2 routing for the speedrun of this game, so he mustn't have hated it too much. I don't know, I'm gonna watch this playthrough once I'm done. But... he also, I think, speedrun... Did he speedrun? Did he speedrun Lies of P? I don't remember actually. Can't remember actually if he did. Very pretty. Okay, we're back at where we started. Like a half an hour ago. Boink. Why are these in the game? I literally don't know. Why are these enemies in the game? What do they do for me as a player? They exist, I guess. One day when there's like AI development and you can make like really cool remakes of games with like just like telling the AI, okay, remove all the art, make it MS Paint style, and just let the gameplay stand for itself. And then you would see how bad some games are actually, just because this game, I think, if it didn't have the great visuals, it would not be a good game, right? It is very much carried by the visuals, which is fine, right? It makes the experience way better. But at the same time, it's also something, you know, I'm pretty aware of. That from a gameplay perspective, this is a very mid game. Enhanced Tiger subduing pallets, whatever that is. I guess we're just gonna have it in our equipment, inventory, whatever thing here. Another beast which we could sell. Here. An ancient tiger subduing pellets. Upon use, considerably increases attack for a relatively long duration. Which sounds great until you realize that long duration in this game, maybe because it's tied to FPS, I don't know, it's like, what, 1 minute at max? What are these? ugly assets. What the fuck is this? What is this? Like, what is this? Hey. Hey. What the fuck is that? And also, there's suddenly moss. Nothing else has moss here. Why is there suddenly moss on something? Like, this is a weird asset. Hi. Oh, he's already dead? Oh, well, then, what a waste. Ah, you mean the new Game Boy. It's a Chinese handheld that runs up to PlayStation 1, but in the form factor of a Game Boy Advance SP. That's nice. So it has a slightly wide screen, as far as I remember. It's this awkward, slightly wide screen aspect ratio, which made it really weird to play older games on it. Oh, you only had one that I lent from a friend. Interesting. Very nice. It's really very nice here. They really want you to see these fucking ugly ropes. Like, this asset seems like something is wrong. Something I don't even know if the lighting doesn't work or something. Something is so wrong. Why is there bamboo stuff here? Why bamboo? Where's there bamboo here? There's no... These are normal trees. There's no bamboo anywhere, so... Kind of weird. And like I said, this asset only stands out because all the other assets are fucking amazing, so... No, don't shoot at me. What the fuck is wrong with you? I like how the follow-up of this one is just like shitting on him. Nice. I just want to look at how pretty it is here. I really love the... I'm gonna show you when I'm outside here. I really love the mountain ridges here. This is fucking sick, man. Yeah, this looks fucking crazy. And you wouldn't even see it if you don't look up.
Pavilion looks like a good place.
Yeah, the ropes look like they're different asset quality, right? The geometry is way too low. They don't have the same polygon count. They don't have the same texture detail. The lighting seems kind of weird on them. Everything's just kind of weird. What is this here? Oh.
Oi, kid. You look suspicious. What kind of Yao Guai are you?
I'm looking at that Buddha over there. See his belly button? It's so big. Me and you, we look way smaller.
Buddha? Where is it?
You see no Buddha because you think no Buddha. No thought, no sight.
I, the sacred gourmand, saw enough Buddhas before you were born. Foolish brat. You didn't see that coming, did you?
True hearts find their path, and the Buddha is on that path. Why not worship with a true heart? The path might just show itself.
Worship my hoof. Visit temples, kneel to figures. You tell no black from white. That's my master. I am fed up with all these skin-deep rites.
No true heart, the path is sealed. With true heart, it's revealed.
Yeah, he's the Buddha. Does he have fruit for us? Can we go up there? This looks like the most useless way to go, but... Can. Wait, do we actually have to go up here? I just thought we're gonna go quickly check it out, but no, this actually might be a way forward. Okay, let's talk to the quote-unquote kid. Ah, quality game. Oh, amazing. Oh, there's an invisible wall. Yeah, why wouldn't there be? Oh yeah, sure. Okay, I get it. No. Why give me the freedom to go up there?
Why the rush? Try looking around. To see a Buddha, one must hold the Buddha in one's heart. Visit each temple you encounter and worship every Buddha you see, or the true face of Buddha will always remain elusive to your eyes.
Okay, you want to be more specific? Why don't you put a checklist on my screen?
Visit each temple you encounter and worship.
I get it. You're being very mysterious about that. he's so non-direct when it comes to telling us things. Okay, we can climb up there, but we can also just go in circles here. He stops sprinting after jumping. Like, why?
Ah, I get it now. For Buddhas, that boy said. Ah, there must be 4 Buddhas to worship. Loony monk, can't reason with him.
I think he's a genius. I kind of want to go back because this feels like the obvious way forward. It's like in plain sight. But what is up there? Ooh, the statues here. Yeah, what a cool area. I mean, it's brown and white, but I mean, I guess they're gray and gray, brown, white. But I guess those are rocks, so. I mean, this doesn't look like a dead end to I mean, probably it's a dead end, but it doesn't look like a dead end to me. Worship him? No. Yo, this is actually fucking sick though. I really love the geometry on this one, man. Yeah, it really makes me excited for what we're gonna see in the future. I mean that we're gonna see more of this in the future, basically. Oh, there's gameplay behind us. Wait, I'm gonna come. Where's the gameplay? If the fucking NPC pig can kill them without you doing anything, then that tells you, I think, everything we need to know about those enemies. Finish him. Oh, are these tits? No. I mean, depends. I mean, it's a Chinese game. I don't expect a statue with big penises and tits to just randomly appear, so... Just imagine you make a video game where there's like a big statue like this, and look at the fucking wall in the background though, like holy shit, this is cool. Yeah, there's like a big you can see the textures are loading in pretty slowly though, which I guess is the result of them not using enough VRAM. I mean, they almost have 10 gigs left, so they could definitely load in more stuff into at once. But the thing is, yeah, just imagine a video game where you have this big statue with a huge slong, and then she awakens and slaps you with a penis or something. That would be fucking funny. If I would make a video game, you would have the biggest penis statue ever, and her attacks would all be based around the penis. And then it has some kind of P-ray and stuff. Okay. what kind of Souls-like would I make? But I really like the indirect lighting on this one too. I mean, yeah, the texture resolution is ass, but the indirect lighting is nice. Yeah, also looking forward to the new Star Wars game, to be honest, visually. I hope we're gonna find the time to play it. Just for a visual experience. I mean, I guess a few bug fixes, a few hundred bug fixes couldn't be too bad. Yeah, like exactly like the Persona with penises, just a bit more impressive from a size perspective. Like I'm talking like at least this big of a statue with at least a penis as big as her entire leg. I mean, actually even bigger. Actually, I wanna finish her attack where if you knock her down, the penis lies on the ground and you can go inside the penis. It's so big, and then you can do the finisher inside the penis. A bit like. Okay, and then you can imagine what other enemy types you can do with similar mechanics. Okay, and no, seriously, I can imagine some funny things. I think it could make really crazy stuff if it was like not, if I could just press a button and put my imagination into a video game. What am I doing up here? Like, there was nothing here? No way, there must have been something. Are you kidding me? This can't be real. Oh, there was a tree, but what is the purpose of the tree actually? Are they valuable because they're like spread out pretty thinly? Are they seriously letting you go up here just to look at the visuals? I mean, I guess yeah, it's a walking sim. I should just treat it as a walking sim. From now on, Wukong is a walking sim, and I'm just like literally looking at the environments and enjoying the view. Yeah, it's not a Souls-like anymore. It's literally now a walking sim with Souls-like, minimalistic Souls-like aspects. Thank God it's beautiful. Because otherwise, the reward wouldn't have been the view. Oh, there is a chest here. We open it too. I mean, I guess this small chest over here explains the entire section over here, for sure. Opium. Yeah, very nice. Is there also a shrine where I can rest to get my stuff back? I assume it's in the next area if I didn't miss it down here. I'm waiting for the Star Wars game to come out on Steam. Oh, it's also not on Steam, yeah. It's already in sale territory anyway for me, because until I play it, I'm not going to buy it full price anymore. Yeah, and buying stuff on the Ubisoft launcher, I mean, I don't really mind, but it's nicer to have it in the Steam library for sure. That's just because I don't replay games that often, and the Ubisoft launcher is, I mean, I guess, not around forever, but it has been around long enough till it isn't, and then we're all fucked. Yeah, no, then they're gonna give you the game on Steam, right? That's what happened with Doom Eternal. That this weird id Software launcher, and then they gave you the game on Steam, which they shut down. The most annoying game release for sure is gonna be the next GTA. They can fucking suck my dick, man. Fuck you, Rockstar. Fuck you. You greedy fucking bitches. Like, fucking greedy bitches, man. I fucking hate that they're gonna do console again. They know why they do it. You buy it on console, then you buy it on PC, then you buy it on next gen console, then you buy the enhanced edition for the current gen upgrade, then you buy, okay, not in that order, obviously. And then at the end you can buy it on PC and have the best experience after years. And you know why that pisses me off so much? You could say, yeah, but you know, it's normal. Games come out first on console, blah, blah, blah. But they started on PC without my ass. I mean, I guess the first GTA games I didn't play legally because I was young. And back then, I don't even know if I would have known where to buy them. Yeah, okay. I just want to say, without my ass pirating your games as a kid, you wouldn't be where you are now, right? No, but seriously. The additional credit for me pirating, I guess GTA 1 and 2, I guess 3 I bought, Vice City I bought, San Andreas I bought. So yeah, for me pirating your first two games, that's now done with GTA 5, right? I bought fucking 3 versions of that game And this time I'm going to buy literally one version of that game if it's good, and everything else can suck my dick. So you're not going to get my money again. Oh, look at the sun disappearing. Really nice. Yeah, fuck you, Rockstar. And I know I'm the reason why they're doing it, obviously, because I bought them. But don't worry, it's not going to work again. Fuck you. 2+ years of console exclusivity, then probably Rockstar launcher exclusivity, then it'll land on Steam. Yeah, I don't give a shit. They could release it in fucking 10 years. I don't care. There's so many good games. It's not like years ago where I had nothing else to play and I was like craving a new game and was super hyped for it. Now I'm like, I don't give a shit. And especially considering they're gonna build it around GTA Online. It's gonna literally, they make so much money out of GTA Online, and also they're gonna go for the no pixel shit probably within their own game because they also want to make money with that. So I don't even know if it's gonna be a good game anymore. I assume it's gonna be fun anyway, but I have the feeling it's gonna feel more targeted towards the online component, which is great for all people that care about that. But yeah, I would assume that the single player experience is still going to be fun, but you're going to feel maybe a little bit of that extra touch. Why are you putting your foot on your dick?
Just go through the motions, boy. Who knows if it's true or not?
I mean,
Monk was speaking riddles.
there's like fucking... first of all, he was not speaking riddles, and second of all, there's like yellow sparks. Hi, enemy. That could be cool, but it's so easy that it doesn't matter that he exists. Wow, that was a fun fight. I mean, sorry, why am I complaining? It's a walking simulator. I'm sorry, it's a walking sim. Walking sim with Souls-like boss fights. Okay, I was somewhat joking before. I'm getting serious about that statement. I think it's literally getting closer and closer to actually being a walk. Are you fucking kidding me? We did that, didn't we? Yeah, this is the one we did before, I think.
Back when we journeyed to the New West, our master took it from Mount Lingshan. He visited and kneeled to every figure until Yellowbrow captured him. I'm not my master.
Thanks for the story, bro. According to rumors, we are going to see the PS5 Pro this month. This month? I mean, I expected it before Christmas, so I guess that's cool. The most surprising part would actually be if the Switch came out next year. I mean, I guess it will probably. You know why they're going to do it next year? Because they wanted to prevent scalping by having a lot of units available, and Christmas is going to sell a fuck ton, so they're just going to avoid launching on Christmas Day. Before Christmas, and we're just gonna see the fucking amazing asset quality of this fucking statue, which is crazy. No, but seriously, I think they're gonna launch it like early next year, and then we're gonna see enough units for Christmas, hopefully. But this year, okay, I expected the refreshes before, but I think they weren't even announced, right? Are they just gonna do a shadow drop of the console, prevent maybe scalpers planning ahead of it? But they already did, so I wouldn't assume getting. I wouldn't hope for getting one of those before Christmas if you're betting on it. And if you are, you should definitely check the news every day so you can maybe not miss the 2-day startup window where you can actually maybe order one. It's gonna really suck ass actually to get them, which is unfortunate. Like it's everything these days, right? Nothing you want to buy these days that's actually somewhat decent isn't out of stock right away. Like this monitor, the graphics card I'm playing on. What else actually? I mean, I guess not much else. Yeah, monitor and graphics card. TV's actually not that bad. There are a lot of good TVs out there and people don't really care too much about quality, so they just buy whatever. But for PC monitors, they kind of also have, I guess, more limited stock. Schau mal, wie cool es aussieht. Und die Qualität von... achso, ja stimmt, ich muss noch planen. Aber guck mal, siehst... Oh, dann kannst du es vielleicht machen? Ob du klar essen möchtest oder nicht, wie es dir geht. Ja, wir können ja was bestellen zusammen. Das Bild hinter dir. Aber siehst du auch die Qualität, guck mal von der Statue, wenn du nah rangehst, guck mal. Beine.
Wukong made it to
Die Säule, und wenn du nachdenkst, guck mal, wie detailliert diese Statue ist von der Geometrie.
He closed his ears to Buddha's teachings.
Also nee, das da.
Any decree from the Jade Emperor.
It's really, really crazy how detailed this game is.
I was speaking here.
Shut the fuck up, man, and speak while you walk. Holy shit. It's like me, he stands around and talks and doesn't play the fucking game. When I say this month, I mean the reveal. Oh, you mean the reveal. Okay. I just want to say it's kind of weird because people can't save up money then and they're like maybe annoyed by it. I guess a lot of people are already expecting it. And I'm pretty sure Jessica's gonna get it because she's still primary driving it. I mean, she's gonna get a high-end PC pretty soon. Like Janine's old one. And then she can literally play in better graphics on that if she wants to. But out of convenience, she will probably still play on console a lot. But yeah, she'll soon have a really good PC. And Janine will have this PC, which is also amazing. So it's even better than the other one, obviously. And then I'll hopefully have the 5090 and we'll have like 1 billion FPS in every single game. No, actually, you might say, what does the 5090 do for you? Okay, yeah, I mean, 1080p DLSS performance is really good. It's like really nice, right? It's really well done and I'm really impressed by it. But this already only runs at, I think, 100 FPS on average, maybe, right? So 80 to 100 FPS. So let alone increasing the resolution, which is always an option. Just having like double the FPS in this game, I wouldn't even mind, right? So the 5090 has a use case because devs are incredibly glad about that as a high-end PC enthusiast. Obviously, I already mentioned it a couple of times while playing this game. I'm really glad someone's actually gonna, make games that need the hardware I'm gonna buy. So the 5090 is not gonna be vaporware on my monitor. It's gonna be literally useful. I mean, it's not gonna maybe be night and day, but it's gonna be pretty good for most games. Because we're really pushing them really hard with all the full ray tracing support in a lot of games. And Nintendo said they will show it before March 2025. So I don't know, it's gonna sell regardless of it's gonna sell well regardless when they do. I think so too. I think Nintendo doesn't benefit from releasing it before Christmas. Because what's going to happen is basically they're going to run out of units. So even if they planned... I like how you can hear him inside here. Wait, let's see. Can he actually defeat this enemy while I talk to chat? And you're not sure when it actually launches. That's interesting. I'm more stressed about the new iPhone next week. I need to be on time for the pre-order. Yeah, my girlfriend's also considering getting a new phone after a long time. I might get the old iPhone, but I'm not sure if I want to go for an iPhone. So I'll see if I'll take it or not. And she's not sure if she wants to go for iPhone or non-iPhone this time. I mean, the contenders, I would assume, is like maybe the Samsung's already older now, so maybe for Samsung waiting would be actually better. But yeah, Samsung, the Pixel, the new one, for Android are both great. But yeah, or the iPhone, right? But the prices will be pretty bullshit, to put it in a nice way. And I also can't, everybody's like talking about, the CPU failures, but I actually literally destroyed a power supply unit with this PC when playing the finals because there was so much power draw. They said no, it's no problem. You can use the power supply with 850 watts, whatnot. But in reality, the peaks were way too high. And even though I really researched it and I was like, yeah, okay, sounds good. Turns out that I'm never gonna I'm literally gonna overbuy the power supply, and this is like literally omega safe. Yeah, I don't care. I know that they're less efficient when they're not at 100% power draw. So you should actually buy it pretty tight if possible. But since I had so many negative experiences by, not so many, I had a negative experience by literally frying it. So the power draw, I'm literally gonna say fuck it, and not power draw, the power spikes, right? So I'm literally gonna say fuck it, and I'm gonna buy a powerful one again for the next GPU. Unfortunately, they're not making a lot of really great power supplies anymore. I hope they refreshed this one. I actually didn't look into it too much recently, but when I looked last time, the best power supplies were pretty old and it was kind of annoying. I hope they refresh a lot of them. And I heard, yeah, the guy who made this one, the one I have, is I think it's the ATX 1600 or something. Is it called ATX? I don't know actually. From Corsair. And the guy who made this is Corsair, right? So it's the AX 1600 High. And yeah, it's from Corsair, and the guy who designed this is a genius, and he left the company. So, yeah, that's why we are not getting the refresh. Yeah, which is really a shame, to be honest. But yeah, so you can't really wait for an alternative here. It's super expensive, by the way. You don't need to buy it unless you really want to make sure nothing goes wrong, I guess. More blah, blah, blah. Germans don't even get the AI. That's so fucked up. Yeah, the EU is just like, just shitting everywhere a little bit, like implementing stuff that's well meant and doesn't have any impact. And it's like, for example, when they changed the fucking, changed the luggage sizes for hand luggage for flights. And the good news is it's supposed to make it equally, equal, and everybody can plan ahead. And it's going to force like the cheap airlines to make it bigger for you for the same price, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, but they forgot to mention that everyone that had bigger sizes now will offer less, even cheap airlines that had bigger sizes. So, yeah, you're fucked actually if you have a big piece of, if you have a big suitcase or something, like a piece of hand luggage. Oh, now you're fucked, right? And you get less also. Same goes for the liquid, because not every airport is able to verify the liquid integrity or safety for certain sizes. So they went down to 100 milliliters because everyone could do that, but there were ones that allowed way more because they could control it. Oh, you're fucked too. Now you get less because the EU is fucking shit. And they say it's temporary, but come on. Who's going to invest into new technology if the EU comes by and fucking shits on you? Imagine you bought the new device to enable your customers to have a better experience. And now the EU is like, yeah, just disable that device until everyone else has it too. And you're like, oh, great, nobody's going to buy it. And then nothing's going to change, right? Instead of really regulating something useful, they're just being like real bitches about everything. I mean, they always have quote unquote good intentions, but I can't fucking, I can't help but feel like good intentions are not enough. I want good implementations, not good intentions, because I have plenty of good intentions that never come to fruition, but I don't make a fucking law that, causes people to get fucked by it, so.
What's that sound? That little mug's up to his tricks once more. Worship my hoof. Let's go back.
Ja, could... Boss Arena. Nee, was klar vielleicht möchte, weil... Ja, aber ist auch nicht. Jetzt hatten wir die Tage, denn wir hatten Crepe, wir hatten das. Willst du das Hotpot vielleicht versuchen heute? Den Hotpot heute versuchen? Den Hotpot. Was wir neulich wollten, was nicht ging. Ach, die liefern immer noch nicht. Was haben wir denn neulich bestellt? Ich hab's vergessen. Anni? Was haben wir neulich bestellt? Bro. And using AI on my iPad at the moment, the generative filling for pictures is so nice, like getting people out of the frame. Yeah, it is definitely nice. It's very usable and applicable, yeah, for sure. I mean, obviously it's going to increase the amount of pictures that aren't real, but let's be real, most pictures were filtered in a terrible way anyway. Now you're just going to get like fake reality in a better way. And I really like the approach of film companies, because a lot of artists were like complaining, right? They were like, my job, blah blah blah, it's such bullshit, we have to do something. And obviously they lost, because everybody literally just put it in every fucking device possible. So I feel bad for them, but they literally lost, right? And the funny thing is that the reasoning why they say, yeah, but is it still a real picture? The reality is your smartphone picture was so processed anyway that it has nothing to do with the quote-unquote reality, right? I mean, the things depicted were real, but the way they were drawn, like the colors, the sharpness, the detail, often was already fake anyway in the last year or so. And also the camera sensor is already like, you know, it's everything like isn't really like the reality is. So it's true. And now we're just going at a more abstract level. So yeah, and the is it called MKHB? The guy, he also said, he always says in his reviews now, yeah, what is a picture? And I mean, it has been for a while already, like very dubious what a picture is. But now obviously the content also can like be easily faked without it being easily spotted. And that's really nice actually, to be honest, because, you know, why not, right? It's a nice feature. I mean, everything was kind of fake, and you know, you never took a picture that was like authentic anyway. And now you're gonna have like real authentic pictures, and you're gonna have like completely fake ones, and a little bit of fake or complete fakeness. Who cares? As long as it looks pretty and does the job for you. And then you might also say, yeah, but yeah, that's not reality. But the thing is, as soon as you don't look at something, your brain makes it into some kind of weird fiction anyway, right? If I remember something a week ago, it's not going to look like reality anyway. So who cares if the picture was real in the first place or not? Reality, you know, it's all the past, it's not the present, so I don't mind. If I was an artist, I would move on with something else. Who knows how far image generation will get in 10 years? Yeah, of course. I mean, obviously also text generation is already very, very dominant. And it's very, very soon that a lot of tasks that are very simple, and not even simple, a lot of tasks will just be easily be done by less people at least, right? You're going to have one person doing the job of 10 people. It's like coding too. One person can code like 10 times faster if he wants to these days. And so you want to have one really good coder that codes super fast instead of like 10 coders that all code like ass. And yeah, it is not only for artists, but that's the thing that's the most, I guess, you know, appreciable, the easiest to grasp, right, for the public. But it will affect obviously a lot of people in certain fields where like the tools you can see now are effective, right? You can see those that like translation, we got like real-time translation, all those things, right? That's going to be way better, and it's going to be way easier to do those. And there are certain fields which are quote-unquote still safe, but it's only a temporary thing. But there's the ones where you can literally see it's going to be garbage. So if you're here and learning a language and you're learning to translate it and whatnot, honestly, do it if you're having fun, but expect to have no job in 10 years. If you're like a translator or whatnot, you're gonna earn way less money at least, and there are gonna be way less jobs or job openings, because it's literally gonna be AI translations verified by humans for the foreseeable future. And there's so many jobs that fit this category, and it's gonna be way less, more than people think right now, obviously, and it's gonna be everything at the end. So it doesn't really matter, but it just matters for the first ones, because they're gonna be the most fucked ones, which is sad, right? Because you're like, society doesn't give a shit yet, but they will give a shit pretty soon. But that's maybe then too late for those people. So the transition really sucks ass.
Chubby one, we've done the rites. Where's the path?
The path? Isn't it always there?
Don't you trick me, you bald, pot-bellied brat. All I'm seeing are mountains, no path at all.
He sees wisely with faith. You are daft without it.
Cut your nonsense! You must be that trickster himself, fooling us all along. Take my rake.
Why so rude? I didn't force you to kneel. Throwing a tantrum at your age? Shame on you!
You brat! Save your stupid path. I'll borrow one myself. You go on first. I'll meet you at the summit.
Wait, do I have to go there where I was just now before? I guess I do. Maybe. I actually don't know, but I assume we can go up now. And I need a real-time interpreter. Imagine how easy it makes travel. I think we're really close to that. Like, I mean, it's already almost real-time, like with a delay. But obviously, what you mean is probably that they speak and you can hear it like in real time. Which is, I mean, there will always be a delay, obviously, because it's like you have to know what they're gonna say. But But you can make the delay very minimal, I guess. But yeah, having it like real time is very challenging because you would have to predict what the person is going to say very efficiently. So you would still have like a small delay, obviously, but I wonder how small you can make it. I guess if you're really good at predicting, and I guess you can make it extremely small. Yeah, I guess you could make it very, very small, the delay, and that's still obviously a bit further away, but making a useful real-time translation thing is very, very close. Yeah, that's very, very close. And the only reason why the jobs currently are a bit safer than, than you might think, is just because people sometimes need like high quality translations, or they have to be legally, verified or something like that. Schau mal ins... Okay, guck mal, die Wolken mit dem Berg. Ja. Also ihr wisst noch nicht, was ihr essen wollt? Also ich kann mir auch was ausdenken. Nicht Burger. Mhm. Okay, I have to plan food, what we're gonna order. What do I want to eat today? Oh, now there is a path. Well, fuck you, game. Pretty sure there's gonna be a boss up there. Yeah, it was kind of weird to see that. We can go in. Yeah, but I have to quickly look what we can actually eat. What types of food are available? The choice. Okay, go for KFC. I didn't have KFC in quite some time, but that's kind of... Did I select everything? Yeah, I think so. Couldn't KFC bestellen. Ich weiß nicht, ob du drauf Lust hast. Koreanische. Gibt auch indisch, thailändisch. Insel. Ich mag's, wie die eine Filiale mit einer 2 hinten dran jetzt haben. Könnten auch Falafelzeugs und sowas nehmen. Und was ist mit Thailändisch oder so? Aber hättest du Lust auf Thailändisch? Aber hättest du Lust auf Thailändisch? Music from the game is kind of funny. Sorry for the delay here. Ah, right. That's oh, right. The Game Boy Advance SP was like a different device. Yeah, I thought of the original one, but the SP, yeah, was like the first one, like that. Und mal das ausprobieren, Muffin? Ich kann den Link checken. Den Link. Gefragt, aber sie hat mir nicht geantwortet, glaube ich. Okay, let's wait for the response and continue. It's so warm, I have to actually fucking wash my hands. Ooh, look at the statues at the right. This is so sick, man. Okay, back to the beautiful murals here. Holy shit, this is so pretty. Yeah, this is like something that's literally impossible to do without that. That's so nice. Like also obviously the mountain backgrounds, but wieso? Okay. Ja, dann muss man was. Mhm. Ich verstehe es gerade nicht. Was ist genau das Problem? Wir müssen nicht was bestellen. Wieso habe ich was draußen? Ich kann auch was anderes nehmen. Ja. Kann gut sein. Was stand hier Silent als erstes drin? Okay. Dann nicht. Oder wir könnten auch bei Dingen Sandwiches bestellen. Ja. Ja. Okay, den Link zu schicken. Ja, so, gut. Weiß ich auch. We don't even have skill points because we didn't kill anything, so that's great. Yeah, we didn't kill anything, so we're not getting skill points. That's amazing. Okay, let's continue playing then. Did we? No, we didn't rest again. I wish you just was fucking rest, man. There's no enemies anyway, so just fucking respawn everything. Who cares? Do we get any upgrades for our flask? I don't know. Let's go check. Traveling again to this area. Yeah, they need a hub world for sure. Like, not having a hub world is definitely a real minus point from a gameplay perspective. It's so fucking annoying to have to go back and back and back and back every single time. Like adding like I guess additional 2 loading screens. Oh, 1. It depends on how many spots you have, but you have this additional section too, and so unnecessary, to be honest. Come on, let me talk to him.
Self-refinement is the way to make golden pills.
Not remake.
What say you?
Make. How many do we have? 3. I mean, we could go and get more stamina recovery, but I feel like stamina is already a non-issue. How about we just go for more HP now? Why not?
Seek from within to ascend. Seek from without to craft pills.
Wow, 15 max HP. Wow, insane. Crazy. I guess you could even respec before bosses when you see their elemental resist. You can use the elemental resistances of them instead of defense, maybe. But who cares about that, actually? The bamboo garden. They're being so wasteful with the loading screens. They're adding like at least, I don't know, not 50%, but maybe 25% additional loading time by adding these stupid animations. And this one really loads long, holy. And then they put this guy far away from the checkpoint too. Like, why? Why would you put him here?
Two drops.
So I think there was no reason not to do this.
You need a fine gourd to drink from. I'll fetch you a fitting one.
I kind of feel like this is not as good because you can get one shot when you're low by follow up, and if it takes so long by regenerating, I kind of feel like this could be like a dead end upgrade. But where is the other one? Is it not upgradable? I am very confused. No, this is garbage too. I don't know. Is the other one not upgradable?
Drink.
Pretty sure we have another one now. No, I guess it's not actually. So I guess this is literally the better version of different version of this one. And you have 3 soaks as well. I don't know, I'm just gonna bet on this one. I kind of feel like it's gonna get us killed from time to time though. Because it takes so long for the HP regen to kick in. But if it lasts really long, we could maybe have a 100% uptime of it or something. I don't know, let's see. Because the game is really bad at actually telling you what stuff does. Oh, and Deadlock, by the way, the UI is really nice. The way they tell you what items do and whatnot. They have a really cool way of conveying information. It's very efficient. The New West, and then we have like the Mindfulness Cliff. I think that's where we came from. Yeah, I mean, it's not a final UI, and I assume that they're going to add more icons. So I do have to relativate the like maybe rephrase that a little bit. The thing is, I don't like. I like the how the tooltips are, but I don't like the item icons. I think they're hard to read. Like, the reason is they're all like the same color, and then they have a small icon on it, and it's a bit hard to like differentiate the items if you don't really know what it does. It's not a big deal, but just like looking at the shop and the items is not that great, but then the tooltips of the items are great. But yeah, that's what I actually meant. It's a bit different, and I also don't know if the UI on screen for HP bars and what that is, if it's like perfect or final. I could imagine them changing it a little bit, but I think yeah, just the tooltips are really nice. But yeah, like the icons for the items, they might also not be final or whatnot, but they're like slightly hard to differentiate. Because they don't have any color to them, right? So it's kind of hard to.
And another shows up. The face of the destined one. It will fit me just as well.
What is this, Friday the 10th? Let me guess, it's another meaningless boss. Well, off to a good start here. Target lock kind of was already on him, and I just unlocked him. It's not using my potion. Oh, he's parrying. Like, is this Sekiro? I guess you can only attack him once he's like once you dodged him or something. I guess I can attack him now. Oh ja, schau gleich, sorry. Ich wusste, dass ihr euch entschieden habt. Wait, he has a parry bar or something? Huh? What is going on? Wait, he left? Fucking bitch. Okay, I have to look which... Oh, sandwich I wanted. Wait, can I go... Hey, this reminds me of Elden Ring's bug. I do wonder if this stuff cuts out, if you can see that as well. Or it's just for me. Because it is audio and image, and that sounds like he's like temporarily just maybe putting the signal out of the wrong... You fucking kidding me? What? You can jump down here? But why? Ah ja, so, ich muss kurz schauen. Yeah, I have to look for the sandwich. Ich glaube, ich würde das Italienische in scharf nehmen. Dazu schreiben. Genau. Ja. Was gibt's noch? Sandwich, oder? Was ist das mit Focaccia? Moment, schau mal kurz. Ah. Was ist es italienisch? Ja, Italian Bread. Ja, dann würde ich das Focaccia nehmen. Ich würde die... Genau, was gibt's Soße nehmen? Dann die Le Voyage Soße vielleicht. Genau. Ja. Okay. Okay, so we found a secret. I mean, obviously planned, right? Like, completely intentional. Now I'm kind of worried that we can fall down and die here, because the game just randomly changes the rules constantly, so... I still want to go back and get the mana back, but I don't want to fall down again, so... Yeah, amazing enemy. Crazy. What is he doing? Oh, he didn't... Oh, he couldn't come down here because he doesn't know how to get here, I guess. What is he doing? He's just standing there and doing nothing. I wonder if the sound with the flask comes from behind, because they play the sound at the location where you started using it, but you can you can move, so it goes behind you. I wonder if that's the reason why the sound is coming from behind. Where am I even? What am I doing? So we drop down here, okay, and yo, can you stop being annoying, my walking simulator? Okay, I don't know, he can interrupt me by walking into me, I guess. Nice. Yeah, now I don't know if we can go down here either, but I guess we're just gonna go back. We can always TP back if we need to. This seems to be a weirdly long path for something that's optional. Yeah, honestly, I would just treat it as a walking sim. If you're like an experienced Souls player, this is literally just like walking through areas and looking at them. You could argue it's like the open world in Elden Ring, I guess, because the enemies are also so unchallenging. Yeah, I guess technically Elden Ring is a riding simulator. That's true. Because most enemies that are not bosses are also more like just there. Yeah, I guess the difference here is, I guess, that you're on foot and you're not on a horse. But since you're a monkey, aren't you technically also already a horse? I don't know. Been watching for hours, nothing exciting happened, you're just walking. I mean, there are some bosses in between which are moderately exciting. Like I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing here actually, because wait, am I just wait, no way, we're back where we started? Oh, we're above, this is the secret. Oh, and we got a key item, the Skanda of Thought, which I totally know what to do with, because they're also descriptive and useful. Justice lies in the lack of heart. Wisdom emerges from the absence of ego. Once hidden inside the Buddha's head, this treasure has a secret yet to be revealed. It's his left ball sack. What a crazy secret. No, don't fall down, please, by the love of God. But aren't you happy to see your Discord name all time, Will? Wait, wasn't your real name? Wait, was your real name also your Discord name? I actually don't know. Hope I didn't dox you. I mean, some people don't like their real names being revealed. Okay, that was a very bad joke. Okay, it's also your real name. So you're always seeing your a short hand of your name in the right side. What I just said reminded you of a tweet. Okay, to know what part I say so much, I always like read the chat and I'm like, oh, what did I say like 5 seconds ago? Wait, you found the tweet. You have to be worried. Remember where tweets were. Dark Souls revolutionized games in the sense that instead of a story now you can just have some guy with a big sword named Myrmidon of Laws who gasps Zanzibar, forgive me, when he dies, and then 20 YouTubers will make an hour-long video about how deep your lore is. Yeah, actually true. Overinterpretation. I mean, it's like a book, right? It's like classical books. And I think Souls have like reignited the spark of interpreting like nothing, basically. The author had no meaning, but everybody's putting meaning in it. The brilliance of interpretation. Because I assume like 90% of every mega deep interpretation of media and also movies and shows. I guess movies and shows also did that. Only in games, maybe not as much. But yeah, in general, I think every interpretation of fans is mostly, most definitely in most cases, way more thoughtful than actually what the devs or the maker intended. So even if the maker says, yeah, that's exactly what I intended, he's probably lying. He didn't think at all. Oh, schau mal hin. Ja, lustig hier. Die ganzen Dinger, die Statuen, noch wenn du guckst, wie viele Statuen sind. Really, really cool. Yeah, it's nice to see a direct application of the tech. I just wonder why they made this slope look like you should be sliding down. Like, this is the only real question I have. Why did you have to make it look so glossy and slippery? Yeah, it looks like you should be going this way and sliding down, to be honest. But whatever. At least the art of the wall is pretty. Ooh, nice. 3 FPS. Just stuttering here. Cool. Hi. I know, in good conscience, who would give this game a 10 out of 10? Like, seriously, is there a person that gave this game a 10 out of 10? I mean, maybe if you're really bad at games, actually. If you're really bad at games and this normal enemy even feels like a real enemy to you, that's great for you, actually. I mean, not to be negative about being bad at games. It's perfectly fine to be bad at games. It's a fucking video game, who gives a shit? And anyway, nobody's responsible for how good they are at anything. So, what I'm trying to say here basically is, why doesn't this game have HDR? No, what I'm trying to say is, maybe you will find these enemies fun to fight, because for the normal Souls player, these are like trash tiers, Dark Souls 1, not even Dark Souls 1, they're Dark Souls 0.5 level of difficulty mobs for the most parts. And the bosses are completely random. They're usually all trash, but some of them have like strong attacks, so they are a bit less trash. Oh, now they just randomly start stacking these enemies. Because why wouldn't you? And also the fact that there's no animation priority beyond the initial strike and the final strike, where you take reduced damage after leveling it, also makes it like very easy to dodge them if they ever choose to attack you, which is very rare, admittedly. Right, most enemies just die without doing anything. But like, this is so sick. Like all these fucking nice statues. I think this is the same one as in the other room, but just look how the lighting makes the shadow go here. Oh man, if only they had HDR. I don't know, how can the same guy who made the bosses, I mean, I guess they're just as easy, but just like from a objective perspective, how can you put these in this game and think like they're strong enough, or I don't know, it's weird. Like the entire game is like weird. And the obvious explanation is that it's an invisible wall. The obvious explanation is that they're a new team, they have a lot of money and not a lot of experience, and maybe not the right talent in certain positions. I'm pretty sure if you look at the that's going to be so mean to say, but I'm going to say it anyway. If you look at the portfolio of the level designer, it wouldn't look like this. But you would see a fucking stickman MS Paint. That's what you would see if you saw the level designer. And the combat designer would look like maybe, I don't know, a moderately talented 12-year-old drawing. Which can be a moderately talented, right? Not an insane talent. There are 12-year-olds that draw like crazy shit. I just, I mean, moderately, didn't invest too much time in drawing, right? Just like casually drawing. Right? That's what the combat designer would look like. You don't get the hype about this at all. I mean, I don't even know. Is there a hype? I mean, a lot of people played it, but are there really people that are like, oh my god, best game ever? I actually don't know. Are there people like that? If so, interesting. But from a visual perspective, I'm really hyped. Like, look at this. This is fucking sick, man. Like especially if you know, I mean, look at these fucking mountains, though, right? I mean, I'm not a graphics whore, but this game definitely has, like... I just like looking at it, right? I don't care about the gameplay too much. I mean, I care about the gameplay, obviously, but it's okay that the gameplay is very minimalistic. And oh my god, it's just so funny. This is not a boss arena, by the way. No way this obvious boss arena is a boss arena. So now I'm gonna do something interesting. I'm gonna literally go and spam this ability in his face. Very nice gameplay. Very nice. He hits me with nothing. I really appreciate it. Very nice. I can't hit him because he's on the fucking thing. But I hit him. Nice. So now we're just gonna transform and do something. I mean, there might actually be a point, right, where you're just too good at games to appreciate trash. I guess it... I mean, not trash, but just like these types of things. I actually don't know. I mean, I'm not even saying I'm shitting on the game. I'm just saying it's not like up to my standards of what I would expect out of a Souls-like. Oh my god, he's gonna do super mega special attack now. You know what? I can also do one here. Isn't it great? I can even stun you. Oh, now he has poison. Great. Can't wait to get poisoned. That's so good. Oh my god, I can break through of you guys' stun. He's the best guy ever in existence. I didn't even see him and I dodged him. So... Wait, I didn't do my attack? You fucking bitch. It's such a pain to cap close enemies if they don't come to you. Like, I don't get it with Souls games and movement. Why can enemies dash around like crazy, but your character feels like it's a stiff bitch? Like, in every fucking Souls game, you're like, oh, I'm moving forward, oh, I'm moving forward, I'm attacking, but you can't just fucking run to them? That's what I love in Zenith 1-0, the characters actually fucking move forward when attacking. So they close the gap, they just don't look at the enemy. It's honestly, this is Souls bullshit. In every fucking real life scenario, you would move forward and attack at the same time. Every single old school action game had a target lock where the character automatically, oh no, most of them actually, had a target lock where the character went for the enemy. And for whatever reason, standing in place and attacking seems to be what modern games want to go for when they're like Souls-likes. This is one of the shittiest aspects of Souls-likes. Sekiro was so much better in that regard because you had like these gap closers, you had everything felt great, and then you have these games where you just like stand there like wiggling around like a centimeter away from the enemy and you can't hit shit because the character just doesn't want to move his fucking feet. Yeah, so I think like that's a real shitty thing Souls games did, and I really hope someone finally stop doing it themselves so people will copy paste their new ideas. Slow and sluggish is not the reason why Souls games are good. And the more you make the enemies agile, the more jarring it feels to the player. Watching the enemy do fucking 360 no scopes, dashing around like crazy, TPing, and you're just like, I'm standing here. Okay, I have a gap closer in this one, admittedly, but it's cost mana and yeah. Otherwise, I can still just like not close the gap really nicely. Yeah, obviously the game doesn't do too well with spontaneous screen transition, image perspective transitions, because like the lighting engine and the geometry engine doesn't seem to like it too much, but it still looks nice. And it's not as noticeable when playing the game. Oh, we got a new one. We got the non-white, but he has a white face, so it's like lying. He does something. It has poison and frost damage. Do we actually have someone that does lightning damage increase? Because we have a... I mean, focus on hit is actually kind of nice. But do we have a lightning attack? Oh, this one increases critical damage. Wait, moderately too? Do we want to have more focus or more crit? It's 6%? Holy shit, that's garbage. Okay, never mind. You trash. No, it's actually not that bad, but it is bad. It's like 15% of 6% is like garbage. Enslaved Yashka. I mean, I guess a lot of them are probably better than ours. I kind of feel like the one that sounds the coolest to me personally is the one with the tornado. But which one is the tornado guy? Which one was the tornado guy? Was it just a guy? He was just a guy, wasn't he? Fuck me if I ever can't tell who did the tornado. Him. No. Take the form of second right. Okay, so which one was the fucking tornado? This one looks actually funny. But I don't know. I can't find it. So yeah, this one maybe? Yeah, this one. It looks cool, but I don't know. Fuck it. I'm just giving this one. And wait, we have something else in our inventory. We have a... Do we level this one just to get another one? There's no way. Chill immunity. But it just has one less charge. I hope we can't upgrade this one. I hope these are like all upgraded simultaneously. For the sake of the game. No, just... Okay, let's continue. Let us continue. Whichever way will I go? Because I can't remember where... I mean, we must have come there, right? I just want to say, this is a sliding section. I do want to reconsider sliding, but okay. They really like those sliding sections. Like, this is such an old school game design. Yo, look at it though. It's a dragon. It's the Valley of Ecstasy. I hope we're gonna get some drugs. Ubisoft style. Look at this tree. Okay, the game wants us to look at the dragon, I guess. Can't see it, but there. Look at this tree. There are not a lot of these assets that have been misplaced, but this one is kind of egregious because it literally is the camera and there. I mean, I actually don't know. The camera was free the whole time, but it's something very easily noticeable. It's like right front and center. What a beautiful tree. Wait, I can't go there? Why? No way. Oh my god, you can go there again? I almost dropped down again because I literally started walking against everything because it was like, you never know, and then you drop down and you're pissed because you didn't want to drop down actually. Hi. Oh, you're such a... Oh, I wanted to level... Now I know what I forgot. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. This ability is maxed. I don't know why it says 11. Oh, because we didn't do the other ones. We never leveled this one. Oh, what is this? Ooh. Ooh, this is all garbage. All garbage, nice. These are all trash. I mean, this one is kind of nice, maybe. This one could be good, but... But is it related to... Wait, is it just for the transformation? If it's just for the transformation, suck my cock. Because... Is it actually? I don't know. Is it though? Oh, I wish I knew. I fucking wish I knew, because I don't know. Is this transformation only? If yes, then why level it? If no, it's cool. But if no, we could also just use a different ability? What can we do with this one, actually? I mean, no, it's wasting mana. I don't want it. So we're running out of good stuff, obviously. Oh, there's new stuff over here. Never mind. There, maybe. Ah. I mean, I assume it's nothing. Like we were. Let's check. We are at 145, and after leveling it, we are at probably, I would assume, 147, because the game is really ass when it comes to upgrades. 49, okay, double what I expected. I mean, can't complain. I mean, I can complain, but I won't complain. Okay, inventory, equipment, relics, and sparks. Wait, couldn't you spark units in a game? Like a gacha game? Was it D4DJ? I don't know. Can't remember. Let's look at a few images, because not only is it a walking simulator, it's also a museum. Isn't that great? The things you appreciate in games that don't have engaging gameplay. That engaging gameplay. Civet Sergeant. He looks really like a civet sergeant. Lingzi Ling. The supporter monk. You wouldn't guess that these are all enemies, right? Based on what we've been fighting, it feels like we're always fighting the same guy, no matter who it is. But there have been a lot of different enemies in the game, right? Like, look at this. This is like a pretty nice amount of enemies, and we're not even done with the list yet, right? It just feels like there's one guy, and you press the button and he dies. The Blade Monk. The Sensor Holder. Yeah, this one I can't remember at all, and we missed it 3 for whatever reason. The Cyan Bat. The Yaksha Patroller. The Yaksha Archer, which is even colored. See, there he had too much time and they colored it randomly. Start Abomination, and there we have the red-haired Yaksha, which is also colored. It seems like they ran out of time, maybe. I have no idea. The dev's like, okay, we're releasing in 10 days. The artist like, yeah, I only got black and white drafts. Perfect. Just do color for whatever you can. Now, obviously, like, with different styles, right? You can clearly tell this one was. No, I'm kidding. It just feels like they didn't have time to color all of them, which is no problem. They still look nice. I can't. For me, this is like insane because it feels like I haven't seen any enemies in the game. Like, it just like because they're so meaningless, right? I see all these enemies and I'm like, none of them made a difference. They could all as well be non-existent. Wait. What is in here? Did I go there just yet and turn around? Whoa! It's a random boss. Okay. Let me quickly get the checkpoint then. This is surely the optional path. See, the enemies are roughly like these, just like you press the attack button 3 times. Yeah, what a shame actually. I mean, Souls games always struggle with difficulty when it comes to, I mean most, actually just, that's not true. Modern Souls games don't struggle too much with level difficulty, but I guess older ones do. I mean, I guess also newer ones. It's always a challenge to make the level fun and engaging too. I think Lords of the Fallen, the remake, did a good job, and Lies of P also did a good job making them challenging. So yeah, it's kind of hard to actually make non-boss enemies relevant, but this game definitely saved by the fact that it has walking simulator elements, and then it has these very cool. Oh right, that was a cool gap puzzle. Yeah, it has walking simulator elements, and then it has these random boss fights that are basically also like What would you call that? Like maybe an action movie you just watch and you don't have to pay too much attention to. Yeah. Would I call this a Souls-like? I mean, maybe that's the problem. Maybe you shouldn't call it a Souls-like. Yes, it has Souls-like elements for sure. But then you think of a bit of a challenge, right? Maybe you should think of this game, at least for what we played so far. Maybe we should think of this game more of a, I don't know, like a very Souls light or something, light squared or something, or I don't know. Because I don't think like it does it a lot of favors expecting a challenging game when you go in. If we had known it was going to be really easy and it's not really Souls-like in that sense that it has even a remote amount of challenge, I kind of feel like, I mean so far at least, for me, I don't know, but some bosses did have that aspect. I don't know. It's just like 90% of the game is so irrelevant, right? That I don't even know if the 10% are like, there should be the thing that gives the game the name. Yeah, I think really it's more of a walking sim than anything else. I don't know actually.
Kind sir, pause your steps and heed my story. I was a fox guy who practiced to become one of the humans. One day, I was foraging for food and found myself caught in a hunter's trap. A young scholar saved me.
Bro, you're a fucking man. Why do you talk like a woman? I mean, sure, why not? But I guess he doesn't look like like it. Huh?
I thought I could aid him in his career in return for saving my life. Little did I foresee that following a dream, he would take my life. My soul lingered, yet he left without a trace.
Yeah, maybe I'm just too judgmental and it's literally a woman. I have no idea.
Only to find he had become a monk in the new Thunderclap Temple.
Who's talking anyway? Is it him? Is it his ghost? Is it someone talking about him? My display is black.
I beg you, sir, to take my fur and wear my form, confront him and calm my soulful heart. He's hiding in the side hall of the temple.
Wait, we have a transformation item? No way. Do we have it for the other one too? Okay, how do I map this piece of shit to my inventory? Here. Oh my god. I actually don't give a shit about any of those. Can I actually just put it there? Please, by the love of God, let me fucking select something. What is going on? Huh? What is going on? I can't see anything. Okay, whatever, it did work out.
Kind sir, will you lead me to him?
Oh my gosh, is he still talking? This fucking fox feels like ass to move or whatever it is. Fuck me, can I get out of this fucking form? Hope it doesn't cost mana to go in. Oh. Okay, so we can go straight or we can go straight down. I don't know which way is which, so let's go down, maybe? I guess we can always go down later. Or something, I don't know. But it definitely looks like the way forward is way more prominent. What do I have to do with the fucking fox? I didn't listen to her. Oh, shit. Okay, so now we can transform into a useless fox that has probably some thing they can do somewhere. Right. Oh jeez, man. Where's the gameplay? Wait, there's a waterfall. Wait. This is the weirdest waterfall I've ever seen. Well, that's because he's glitched. Ah. Yeah, he's visually broken. Oh, I wonder if there's an enemy who's gonna come at me. I'm not saying the game's not gonna get hard, by the way. I have no idea. If it's not a good game, it will get hard. Because you can't make like the first 3 chapters boring as fuck, and then later on just make it omega hard. Because people that want a challenge will be super annoyed by you by then anyway, because they are bored as fuck. And people that don't want a challenge will be annoyed as fuck if you make it challenging. So I would be very, very unhappy if the game became... I mean, I would be happy if it became challenging, but it would make it actually a worse game. From a game design perspective. Because it would have even more inconsistent difficulty. This is actually another big open section, and we're already at the next checkpoint again. Okay, great, so we have to go back up to the temple, maybe? Yeah, it is literally just walking, yeah. I mean, you could call that gameplay, I guess. No, I didn't want to rest, now everything's respawn. No, well, whatever. Yeah, the fox probably also has something they can do, but... I'm pretty sure I can go down there. This looks so down-goable. I'm pretty sure you can descend there, but... Wait, what? There's something up... Oh, no, I drank it. It always happens... Okay. It always happens when I press the left stick, and... Yeah, it also happens when I press the left stick, and I kind of just press also with my other finger or whatever at the same time. I don't know why. Hi. I have no idea where I've been, but I'm pretty sure I haven't been here. Yeah, this must be the most boring level from a game design perspective. I mean, not game design, but from a gameplay perspective. This must be the waterfall, so we looped around, but there must be something here, right? Or did we just pick it up and I forgot about it? I guess we just picked it up and I forgot about it. Nice. So this is a loop back. We can still go up towards the temple or whatever it is. Come on, it's time for another boss, man. I need a normal enemy to fight. I guess I should just treat bosses in this game as normal enemies and just ignore the other ones. This one is one of the things. I think this enemy doesn't fit into the game at all. I think this enemy looks like he's from a different game. I don't know what it is about him, but his art style and the way he looks, it just doesn't look like he should be in this game. So weird. Yeah. And I'm also gonna have to end stream soon because we're gonna eat, and Jessica's gonna come over, and I'm gonna chill a little bit with them, quite literally, because I'm gonna turn on the AC as soon as I stop streaming. And yeah, today, unfortunately, not even beating chapter 3 kind of feels like it's dragging on and on and on. And usually I'm like, oh yeah, more content, nice and whatnot, but in this case, maybe less would have been more. I mean, less of this walking around. Looks nice, but then again, fuck me if I ever want to make progress in this game. And also it makes finding secrets kind of feel really annoying, because it obviously requires you to find most parts. Okay, now we're back up again. Now we know where we can go down. And yeah, I'll end it in 1 minute or two. I just want to make sure I completely mapped out this area in my head, so next time we play, which is going to be tomorrow, I don't backtrack too much. Yeah, I mean, I would give the game a wobbly 7 out of 10 so far, from a gameplay perspective. If you're only into visuals, it's way better, right? But since I do care a bit about gameplay, I think it's it's a 7 out of 10, but it's a 7 out of 10 in like, if it was a real 10 out of 10 scale, it would be a 5 out of 10, right? But in a gaming sense, it is a 7 out of 10. Yeah, so I really want to emphasize that is gaming 7 out of 10. Real 10 out of 10 would be 5 out of 10. Yeah, kind of stupid that we have such an inflated system, but who cares? I mean, literally, it like almost puts all games between like a 7 and a 10 as a result. I mean, I guess a 6 out of 10. Because 1s, 2s, and 3s are very rarely needed, and if they are needed, I guess a 0 would have been fine too. For all of them. Yeah. Yeah, so using the scale in a better way would have been nice, but as always, human metrics are always only useful if you know what they mean. And if everyone uses a 6 to 10 scale, or 5 to 10 scale basically more, it's important that you also use that so people know what your score means. Because if I give this game a 5 out of 10, people will be like, oh my god, what do you think? It's complete trash, one of the worst games ever made. So it would be like an average game on a real scale. Yeah, I guess the worst part is it makes games a bit harder to differentiate, right? Because a 10 out of 10 could be a real 10 out of 10, or it could be a 10 out of 10 like it's cool. And a 9 out of 10 could, you know what I mean? It's just like makes it a bit less useful. So I wish that they would 5 out of 10 would be an average game, but I guess it just sounds bad. And then you have the star conversions. And where am I even? Okay, I dropped down and did this. Okay, great. Yeah, I can't say more than it's completely average. I mean, I wouldn't even say it's completely average. Honestly, a lot of things are below average, but others are above average. So, yeah. Honestly, like, the normal enemy difficulty is, like, mind-blowingly shit, so, I don't know. I don't know who made this game. Like, I don't know who's the lead designer, I guess. The lead designer didn't do a good job of telling people what they should be doing. Like, if I was the lead designer in this game, I would literally fucking have to talk to every single person involved to get their shit together, man. Like Jesus Christ. Because I don't think, like, you know, it is one thing having the details wrong. It is another thing to have glaring primitive issues, like enemies being way too easy, stuff like that. That's just like so obvious and easy to fix too. It's way more harder to do the complicated animations, combat system intricacies, all those, you know, details where you need talent for. But making enemies moderately challenging, that does not require any talent, right? I can't even do anything here. Yeah, I don't know, I have to press the button 10 times. Very nice. Am I gonna be allowed to do something, or am I just gonna watch my character stand there? Okay, thank you. Oh great, I put him out of range. Nice. And now I'm stuck. Yeah, I don't know. Another amazing enemy. The Crow Diviner. Where is it? Here it is. Take the form of Crow Diviner. Scatter a field of frigid dust. Frost Stomp. I mean, I guess they have lower key costs, but the cost is so high anyway that it's not very realistic to spam it multiple times in one boss fight. What the fuck happened here? Jeez. Okay, we have a graphics glitch, I think. I assume this is broken. I assume this is broken. Yeah, something is wrong. No, I can't actually tell where I came from because everything looks so warped and weird. I think I've been here. We have a graphics glitch. This is a very severe glitch actually. It affects everything in the game. I mean every texture in the game. I mean maybe even on my character. I don't know actually. But it's good that we wanted to restart anyway because I think a restart will solve this quite nicely. Yeah, now you can appreciate what the game would be if it looked like shit. Isn't it great? Now you can actually know if it's good or bad. I mean, it looks almost like a cool filter effect, to be honest. Almost like there's some kind of super weird camera shuttering, distorting all the detail or something. Yeah, I just assumed this is broken, not locally, but generally. Jeez, my eyes. Okay, I think we're gonna have to stop here and hopefully it doesn't break next time. So we're gonna explore the lake and then we're gonna go back up, then we can go over there, then we have some box shit going on, whatnot. But I'll be checking out the more of the game tomorrow. Would I recommend the game? Honestly, there are a billion better games out there. Maybe not visually, but gameplay wise, you know the drill. Just buy any other well-regarded Souls-like, even Lies of P actually. Just buy anyone, and you will have probably. I mean, it depends. If you don't care about difficulty, maybe this one's okay. But if you moderately care about a challenge, or you just like good games, right? Really good games. Wait, we can draw. Look at this. Oh my god, I have the power of drawing now. Sick. Okay. Yeah, in general, I would advise to play the game only if you really like what you see and you don't care that it's mostly boring, walking straight forward for the first few chapters. And bosses are okay, super easy. Okay, nothing to write home about, right? It's like they exist. At least there are a lot of them, I guess. And yeah, level design is pretty meh. Yeah, I would probably say hold off buying the game if you are not super sold on what you're seeing, because it is definitely feels worse than what you see, right? Okay, now it also looks shit, but that's just because there's a graphics glitch, right? This is not always there. But yeah, as always, I think like we're like an artist. Yeah, great. As always, thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for more Wukong, just to see where the journey brings us, right? I'm just curious, right? Where does it go? If it was off stream and I didn't have hopes for anything changing, would I continue playing the game? Maybe to see the visuals, but it might be the worst game I've played this year. So, but I'm playing very good games, right? I would have to look through my list, but it might very well be the worst game I've played this year, and also one of the worst Souls-likes I've played so far. But that doesn't mean much because I mostly played very good ones, right? So, yeah, I didn't play the worst ones. So, yeah, okay. But as always, thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.